Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 497, live. Welcome into YTD World War III, episode number 26. We are live, and we have a 9-match event card that is going to blow you away. It's going to be an absolutely fire evening of in-ring action. We've got everything from the hybrid division to a contendership on the line. We've got championships galore on the line this evening. We're getting closer and closer to the first all-women stream preview, which is just over a week away. This Saturday night will be the contendership edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis. Anybody with a contendership will get a chance to cash their contenderships in for their respective championships, which means we're going to test contenders and champions all night long on Saturday night for Wrestle Wars Genesis. It is going to be a fire show. It'll be episode number 498. It'll leave us 2 shows from 500. So we've got a lot going on. It's going to be a fire week as we approach episode 500. We're, of course, going to have a special show for episode number 500. I think a lot of us were the consensus, when I've been speaking to certain people, of course, the general consensus is they would like episode number 500 to be World War III champions challenging Wrestle Wars Genesis champions. I think that's a fantastic idea, so I don't see a problem with that. I think that's exactly what we'll do. It'll be a fire night. We'll reminisce about 500 episodes. A lot of us, Glenola, Christian Cool, there's a bunch of us that have been around since 1.0, obviously myself. But there's going to be a lot of reminiscing, talking about past shows, things that happened and transpired, and it's going to be a lot of fun with a bunch of great people. And again, we're going to put on a fire card for that show. World War III champions versus Wrestle Wars Genesis champions all night long. So looking forward to that. We got lots to cover tonight. There's some stuff to look at in the dirt sheets, and of course we're going to have a look at it. I got a very interesting list tonight. It's actually 10 absurdly forgotten championship matches. Actually, I don't know if it's championship matches or just matches, but I think it's championship matches that we've probably forgotten. So we're going to have a look at that and see what they've got cooking for that. It looks pretty. I mean, I only skimmed it, so I didn't really read everything in detail, but it does look like an interesting list. I do skim them these days because you know how many bad lists we've had. And of course, Glenola, One Woozy TV, they like to find Taco Boy lists and fire them out on us, right? So we don't want that happening for me. No, sir. I don't want to be reading trash that I have to edit before I even read. But anyways, it's going to be an interesting evening. Jack Quad putting his title on the line tonight. We are going to see the hybrid division in action tonight as Joe Lincoln is set to defend the hybrid championships for he and Amber Extreme. It's going to be a fire evening. That's how we're kicking the show off. The tone-setting match of the night will be the hybrid division in action. It's going to be a lot of fun. But let's get into the dirt sheets and see what's going on there. Actually, first I should probably... I don't even have YouTube open. Yeah. Not like you're surprised by that, but I'm going to open the dashboard. Give me a moment. There we go. Yo, Life! What's going on, Life? You're driving. I do hope this is hands-free. Tell me you're in the chat hands-free. Otherwise, I might have to ban you from the chat for at least a half an hour. I will ban your... Actually, I don't know how to ban anybody on YouTube. There's still certain things I'm figuring out.
Sure am.
I mean, YouTube is, of course, new to all of us as far as the Archerverse TV and YTD goes, but yeah, there's certain things with the chat I'm even still figuring out. So, and that happens to be one of them. I don't know how to... I mean, I assume you probably just click on somebody and kick them the hell out, but what do I know? I've never tried it yet. I probably should. I probably should do that. Infinite Oni! What's going on, Oni? I know you're at work, Oni, but thanks for popping in. Are you competing with Joe Link? I mean, how many people's bosses employ them just to be at my show? It's exciting. I do owe them a thank you letter. I should mail all of your bosses personally and thank them for their time. And maybe invite them to the show, too. What do you guys think? Do you think they'd be or do you think you guys might be in a little hot water? Watching the Archerverse TV at work. I mean, I can guess. But I know how that would go for me. Especially if, like, the big boss, who's known me for a long... He'd probably, like, take my phone for the day. He probably would. He's a dick like that. And I couldn't stop him. Well, I mean, I could, but I'm not gonna. You know. But, yeah, that's what would happen for me. I wouldn't dare. I mean, I already talk basically my entire family throughout the day and text them while I'm working. And they've learned to live with that. They still don't like it, but they've learned to live with that. They've learned to live with it. I basically told them when I said, listen, you don't pay me enough to ignore my family, sorry. I don't sit and play games, I don't have long conversations, and that's all I do at work. I do my job. Sometimes they don't hear from me for 4 or 5 hours at a time, so when it's time to talk to them, I don't care what time it is. If I'm on a break or I'm not on a break, I'm answering the phone. It is what it is. They do not pay me enough. There's no dollar amount on that, by the way. I say that, but there is no price tag on that. They couldn't offer me enough money in the world to ignore my family if they call me or text me. I'm never going to be one of those people that miss a call or a text and something happens because I'm too busy working for the man. Fuck that shit. You want to write me up? Go for it. Give me a write-up. And then when I prove it was an emergency, I'll have you written up for being a phone bully. Actually, I guess there's no such thing. And technically speaking, you shouldn't be on your phone at work.
Hello.
They do, though. They let me away with a lot of shit at work. They do. They're good people. They fuck with my hours a lot. Pisses me off to high heaven, but they are, for the most part, very good to me. And I'm coming up on my 2 years there, so I'm thinking I can slide into a more permanent, better hour situation. That's what I'm hoping. If not, I'm out of there, though. I mean, I'm not going to quit. I will never quit a job without having a job, but I will definitely look for a new one if they keep that shit up after my 2-year mark, which is coming up in just a few months, so that's all they've got. They've got about 5 months to figure their shit out. 5.5 months, whatever it is. But that's it. That's all I'm giving them.
I am hands-free, so...
You're hands-free, so holler if you hear me.
Right.
Life's Great wants to be like Big Papa Pump, apparently. If it only says... I'm mod here, right? Wait a minute. Well, hold on. There you go. You guys should be updated now. If you refresh your screens, you guys should be added as mods. There we go. I hate that stupid little wrench. Is there a way to change that? Does anybody know? I hate that. It looks so stupid. I mean, at least on Twitch they give you all a sword. What are you going to do with a wrench? How big is that fucking wrench? That is not a threat. I think the only mods here are Glenn and Frogs. Is that so? It just popped. Well, that's because I just changed it.
I can put a wrench in people's plans if they
anybody I have selected as a mod. Yo, Strife! Oh, yeah, a wrench to the face would hurt, but I'd still rather chop your head off, Strife. That's more fun.
Hey,
Look, and it's far more entertaining in the movies. Just saying. But yeah, anybody that's a mod on Twitch or Discord it will also be a mod here as well. But anyways,
in Bioshock,
it's the best weapon in the game. A wrench is. To be fair, they make some massive fucking. That's true. Well, that's what I said. How big's your wrench, right? You're not wrong about that. They do make some very large wrenches. I mean, look at some of the ones they use when they're working on trains or very large, heavy equipment operation. You know, they've got some. You're right. They have some big ass wrenches. To be fair. But anyways, how is everybody doing today, anyway? How was everybody's day? Appreciate everybody's patience. I know we delayed the show a couple days. I mean, for very good reasoning. Very good reasoning. And I was going to run the show yesterday, but Mrs. Archer didn't have the very best of days, and I thought it was a lot more important that I was there for her, whether she needed me or not. And I am not necessarily 100% attentive, or as attentive as I could be if I'm live. I mean, we still speak, and if she asks me to do something, I will do it, but I mean, I'm not 100%, and I needed to be 100% in her atmosphere, her bubble.
Work is pissing me off, so LOL.
So that's what I was doing. So, but you guys know that. And actually, it was Cracking Skulls that said, dude, just be there for her. I was like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna. Cracking Skulls was correct. It's funny, Kraken. Yeah, I mean, he's been busy these days, so he only pops into Discord every so often, even into the show so often. But he's always got, even though he's a crazy son of a bitch, and don't ever get him talking about vibrators or dildos, because that will be an entire show in itself. I mean, we'll have to pause all the wrestling matches and just let him talk. But anyway, he's obsessed with that. I swear to God, he's like I don't know, a dominatrix in a past life or something. It's messed up. Anything to do with voyeurism or anything, he is gung-ho. It's kind of freaky. But anyways, I took the day off. Work is pissing me off. So, yeah, well, you know what? Everybody has to do that now and again. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's called a mental break day, or a mental health break day. Call it a personal day, if you will.
Nympho-Kraken.
Always necessary. I mean, if you think that you cannot go to work and be productive, you should not go. Even if you're tempted, because you're simply wasting your company's money. And there's somebody else they could call in that will do the job for the day for you, not to mention. So, actually, not necessarily true these days. There's a lot of people looking for employees these days. Oddly enough, there used to be reverse roles. Everybody used to look for work. Now work is looking for workers. How screwed up is that? In Walking Dead, someone takes a 4-foot wrench and sharpens one end to a point, so you got a bashing head and a stabbery back tail. That is fire.
Like that.
That's fire. I would like to do that. I mean, I have a lot of sharp objects. I've got swords and battle axes and throwing knives. I've got a lot of stuff. I like to play with things. I mean, and most of you know, but I've been doing martial arts for 38 years, so I've just become obsessed with a lot of things like that. I would never intentionally harm anybody with them, but it's nice to know that I could if I wanted to. You know? If you break in my house, you better shoot me. That's all I got to say. I can fire off a throwing knife pretty fast. You better shoot me. You just broke into the wrong fucking house. But I would never harm anybody intentionally just for fun. That's no fun. I want to have a reason for doing so.
Katana was always our go-to choice.
Katana was always our go-to choice for a zombie killing weapon. Now it's a Lucerne hammer. Wow, the Lucerne hammer's cool. Katanas are alright. There's a lot better swords than katanas, but katanas are nice wielding swords. Great for demos and shit too. But there's actually a lot better swords than a katana to use in battle, as it were. But I like all that shit though. Bring it on. I've even got a throwing knife set. They're actually in the shape of playing cards. Each one of them are an ace. But they're actually sharp as hell, and they're throwing knives. They're like shurikens, but they're in the form of the ace of spades, hearts, etc. But anyways, you guys are already here. I mean, I'm sure more people are going to trickle in. We just went live not too long ago, but you guys are here. You guys want to watch the matches. We got a fire show to get on the go here. So before we get to the dirt sheets or talk about anything else, why don't we get the show on the go, get the tone-setting match of the evening out of the way. We're going to start things off with the hybrid division. We got the Phenom Joe Lincoln from Team Joe Link that's going to be putting that hybrid title on the line against two other villains for he and Amber Extreme. Will Amber Extreme and Joe Link be able to retain? That is the question. The Phenomenal Outlaws are either going to defend or they are going to go home empty-handed and wait until you see their challengers. I wish the U.S. thought like that. Sorry, I missed something there. You wish the U.S. thought like what? I missed something somewhere. Hold on. Checking the rest of the chat in case I miss. Yeah, no, I don't. What did you mean by that, Life? You wish the U.S. thought like what?
Mental health
days are necessary. Oh, well, yeah, well, they very much are here. And here, if any job, doesn't matter where you are, if you go up to your boss and you tell them you need a mental health break, they have no choice. At that point, if you've issued that to them and they say no, they can be in a lot of trouble. Lot of trouble. I mean, obviously they're going to keep track if you're doing this shit every other day. They're going to start to question things and ask for doctor's notes and stuff like that, but at that point, that's your fucking problem. You're taking advantage of the system.
Yeah,
so,
we don't have that, LOL.
You guys don't have that? No? Really? I would assume you guys would. But, because, I mean, you guys are gung-ho on unions over there. Have been since about the 60s. But...
Nope, mental
health is a joke here. Is it really? That's too bad. Mental health is a real thing. You know? That's too bad that things are looked like that. I didn't know that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I understand. I mean, like any country, we all have our flaws. But I know, you know, things could be better for, in many aspects over there. Even as, like, I know, like, for instance, I know people, like, I won't name names, but I know people on Twitch that live in, say, Boston, and they still don't feel comfortable in their own city being black men. Like, that's fucked up. I'm sorry. In this day and age, I don't give a shit what color your skin is. You should not feel uncomfortable being in your own town, your own city, state, country. None of that. That is not okay. I don't know. I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels that way. So, but yeah. So I know there's things we have. You know, Canada's not perfect either. We still have a... See, I think our problem is not just racism, but a lot of bigotry. More bigotry, you know? But it's all a problem. Not as much as... Nowhere near as much as... Like, we're doing well as a society over here as far as teaching our young that you accept everybody in life. You know, be colorblind to people. And have a heart that's open to everybody, doesn't matter where they're from. We're pretty good with that here, now. But for a country to still not take mental health seriously, that's kind of messed up. I mean, don't get me wrong, we still have flaws in our system that make mental health a challenge, but we at least very much acknowledge it, and, you know, there's measures to take, and people you can reach out to 24/7 for advice and help, things like that.
I lived in a small town who would panic if a black man
Life says it's true, though. I lived in a small town who would
that.
panic if a black man walked down the street, and how fucking dare they? I hate that. Yeah, like, that's crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm sure there's some, because maybe from historical, maybe they had a high black crime rate, and they're trying to throw that label onto every black human being on the planet, which is absolutely disgusting. But they've also been taught that too, right? They've been taught that, and they continue to breed it, if you will. But yeah, that's not okay. That's not an okay mentality. It's, you know, like I said, everybody should, in my opinion, everybody should be colorblind to people. Your heart should be open to everybody unless it's been closed for a purpose. You know what I mean? Our hometown used to be a sundown town. Oh yeah. Now, so where's your town, Strife?
Agreed, Archer.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure everybody, like, I don't think there's anybody in our community that doesn't feel the same way. You know, I'm not trying to pass my views. I know you, Missouri, okay, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. I mean, some bad shit has happened in Missouri. A lot of good shit too, though. You know, I like, for instance, St. Louis is a lot of good music always came out of St. Louis and the Missouri area. Missouri's the state, right? St. Louis is the city, Missouri's the state. That's correct, yeah. I feel like that's right. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah, so... But yeah, a lot of... You guys, like Nashville, have always had a lot of great music. I think with Missouri, more like jazz, stuff like that, where Nashville's always been kind of a country music area, but... Yeah, a lot of really good musicians and artists in Missouri. Yeah, because I remember in music class, as well as art class, the state of Missouri the state of Missouri would always come up a lot.
Harley Race is from Kansas City.
Harley Race is from Kansas City, is that right? I actually didn't know that. I thought he was from somewhere else. I actually thought he was from Tennessee for some reason. So he's from Kansas City. Okay. Look at that. Learn something new every day. I literally thought Harley Race was from Tennessee for some reason. I have no idea why I thought that. Yep. I thought he was like from the Memphis area somewhere. Interesting. So did you guys watch any of the dark matches from yesterday? What did you guys think about Queen Bee picking up another victory under her belt with the Legends Championship? She's on a roll. She's got 5 Legends Championship defenses now. She's already up to 5. Now, I did see some comment, I think, by Joe Link. He said that Alan Severn had 12 defenses. I don't think he had 12 defenses before losing the first championship run, did he? I think that might be a combined total of both his runs. I'd have to go back and look, but I'm not sure how many he had in a row before losing the Legends title. Yeah, I know it was a lot, but I don't know if it was 12. I think 12 might be a combined number, perhaps. New Orleans is more jazz, but yeah, St. Louis was popular for jazz. Yeah. Well, I knew New Orleans was. Everybody knows that. But it was St. Louis. It wasn't just about jazz. It was about musicians. Like, you guys had a lot of musicians in St. Louis. But yeah, no, New Orleans, yeah, same thing. A lot of musicians, and jazz is definitely huge there. The blues, rhythm and blues.
The Renaissance. Yeah.
The Renaissance, yeah. Yeah. Yep. New Orleans, I'd like to go there. I've never been. I mean, don't get me wrong. I see my luck. I'd go there, and that's when another fucking hurricane would happen and sink the fucker for good this time. That's what stops me from going there.
God is in New Orleans, wearing a dog-shaped gimp suit.
God is in New Orleans wearing a dog-shaped gimp suit. Good lord. New Orleans is a funny place, though. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know if I go out in my backyard and look up in the sky and there's people sailing a boat, I'm thinking, why in the fuck am I living here? It's just kind of weird, isn't it?
In high school, that's where I got my voodoo doll. LOL.
He likes jazz. I'm sure he would. I think most people enjoy jazz. I mean, anybody that loves music and sits down and actually listens to... Because a lot of people are judgy when it comes to certain genres. They probably listen to 2 songs in the whole genre, but they think it sucks. But jazz is one of those things. But I think most people like jazz, I think. I would think if we did a poll, I would think general consensus people enjoy jazz music. And would listen to it. I like all kinds of music. And for the love of God, don't ask them for a bubbler. Oh, so you got an authentic doll, Strife says. Explain. Oh, because she has a voodoo doll, yeah. Right. And at least I assume that's what you're talking about, because Life has a voodoo doll. That's why we don't fuck with Life. Nice, how'd you do that?
Element spot running, emoji robot. Skipping some comments.
How'd you do that?
Renaissance, yeah. God is in New Orleans, wearing a dog-shaped gimp suit. I went in high school. That's where I got my.
Like, is there something you typed in to do that, or do you have to click on their name and do it? How'd you do that? That's badassery. 300 seconds is a long ass time though. Could we change that? Is there any way to change that? Can you see if that can be changed? You're a mod. I gave you guys the when he chose you as mod, I believe it gave me the option to choose you as a managing. So you guys should be able to change things. I don't know. That's what I just asked you. Why are you I just asked you that. Why are you asking me that? I will. You know, if I could ban you right now, I would. How fucking dare you? Strife, I'm so sorry. She fucking flat out timed your ass out, Strife. I accept no apology, Strife. Demand compensation. Demand compensation. Humboldt's once Humboldt comes back, you know, from his vacation. He's on a vacation. The man's been working hard. When he comes back from vacation, it'll be Kyle Riley versus Humboldt's in a lockdown match for your behavior and antics life. I'm sorry, I'm driving.
Why is YouTube blaming?
Why is YouTube? I don't know. It says life. It literally said Strife was timed out by life for 300 seconds. I don't know. That's what it says. Your life. I assume you did it. I mean, it's not making that shit up. It is not making that shit up. Okay, before we get into any further conversations, Strife was timed out by life for another 300. See, there it goes again.
Timer, no timing.
Timer, no timing. No kidding. I that's the second time Strife has been timed out by life. I think she's having far too much fun.
I literally have not touched my
Froggy, is there a way to change the time allotment? Do you know? I literally have not touched my phone. It says life, that's you. Lies. I'm calling bullshit on that. I'm blowing the whistle on you, life.
Frogs, unban them if you can. I'll dig around and see if I can find some
well, all we gotta
settings.
do... Actually, how do we Strife was timed out by... What the fuck? I'll dig around and see if I can find some settings. Okay, please do. Because poor Strife keeps getting timed out now by you, Froggy. I can't even just blame life anymore. Now it's got to be a triple threat match. It's going to be Count Dexcula, Kyle Riley, and Humboldt when he's back from vacation. I don't know. How would I know? That says Strife was timed out by life. Strife was timed out by Froggy Mothlegs. I had nothing to do with that. I have no idea. I asked... Listen, how many times are we going to have this conversation tonight?
Strife has been timed out for...
Strife has been... Yeah, I know. 900 seconds.
Laughing.
Settings. Community moderation. Whoops. What the fuck am I doing? There we go. Alright, so. Did anybody find a setting that'll fix that? I'm looking right now myself.
Lark.
The options popped up beneath my finger before I could read them.
Sorry, Strive's laugh.
I'm just looking. So how do I find Strife on here to see if we can I mean, he's not going to want to wait 900 seconds, so we got to figure out how to... Is there a command?
I don't see any options for adjusting a Timmy out. But I'll look again.
Okay, thanks,
on PC,
Froggy.
Just on mobile now.
Strife just got timed out by Life again for 300 seconds. Wonder if I can do a simple command like on Twitch. Hold on. Let's see if there's an untimeout.
Untimmy out Serif Strife. Untimmy out Serif Strife.
I don't think that worked. We're trying, Strife. And you think it would let me just click on that bar right there to see any details or something like that, but it doesn't give me that option.
Permit Serif Strife.
Permit Strife.
Okay, let me know how that goes. I need to go to my appointment.
Oh, yeah, we'll definitely let you know how that goes. And we'll see you when you get back.
Sorry, Strife. Emoji loudly crying face. Emoji loudly
It's okay, we'll figure it out.
Emoji loudly crying face.
But there has to be a setting somewhere. Well, you know what? Strife is sidelined and can't chat. He can only view what's going on. So let's give him something to watch. And we'll get episode number 497 live. And, of course, episode number 26 of YTD World War III on the go. Again, we're starting up the tone-setting match of the night is the hybrid division in action. Check this out. Brock Lesnar for the Beasts Incarnate with Sable, of course. We have the Madness, Randy Macho Man Savage, his partner in crime, Queen Sherry, or Sensational Sherry, depending on how you know her. And the Phenom Joe Lincoln, his partner in crime, Dangerous Amber Extreme. They are the Phenomenal Outlaws. So it is the Phenomenal Outlaws versus the Madness versus the Beast Incarnate. Hybrid Championship is on the line. That is going to be our first match of the evening, the tone setting match of the night. So let's get things underway right now, shall we? And in the meantime, we can also figure out how to untime out Strife. Put user in timeout. Add user in channel. I mean, it shows me how to put a user in timeout, but we need to figure out how to untime them out. The good news is he has not been timed out by Life again, as of right now, or anybody else, because even Froggy did it. Because, I mean, I believe he's got about 1,500 seconds on his ass right now.
Face orange
Something like that. Anyways, here we go. Tone setting match of the night. Macho Man Randy Savage, Brock Lesnar, and Joe Lincoln set for battle over the Hybrid Division Championship. Let's go. Triple threat. Elimination time. Actually, it is not elimination. It is one fall takes it all. All right.
Here comes
Froggy, did you find anything yet by chance?
competitor in WWE history.
On either how to untime out or how to change the time allotment? There's got to be a way.
The following contest is
There must be a way.
triple threat match, and is for the Hybrid Wrestling Championship.
All right, well, let me know what you find. In the meantime, I'm going to get to the dirt sheets and see what's crack-a-lackin' there. Looks like we got some backstage news on a classic FTR versus Jay White and Juice Robinson match from AEW Collision. I did hear that was good, actually. I have not seen it yet myself. This is from WrestlingNews.co. Andrew Ravens. Backstage news on classic FTR versus Jay White and Juice Robinson match from AEW Collision. This past Saturday, AEW Collision had one of the best matches you will ever see as FTR defended the AEW Tag Team Championships against Jay White and Juice Robinson. The 2 out of 3 falls match started the show and went for nearly an hour. FTR won via submission when Dax submitted Juice with a sharpshooter to retain the titles. Post-match, FTR went to shake their hands, but the heels spit on them and walked off. That's gross. I don't like the spitting. I don't like the spitting. It is ghastly. It is not compelling. It's disgusting. But anyways. So while speaking with Wrestling Observer Radio, Dave Meltzer noted some backstage notes on the bout, including them working most of it on the fly and didn't have much planned. An interesting aspect of this match is that they did not work a lot out before the match. I mean, I'm not saying it's all called in the ring, but there were things that happened. Juice got there at 2 in the afternoon. The match started at 6 at night. I know that there was a thing of they started the Collision with the match 6 o'clock, whatever it is, Calgary time, I think it was. Whatever it was, they started the match while 6 was Mountain time. They started the match. How many times are they going to say that? Get on with the damn article. Good Lord. Anyways, they started the match, and there was, at the start of the show, there was definitely talk. I know that they wanted to get a little bit of time to work it out and start the match later, but I think that because of the nature of it being a 2-hour show and you have to do this hour match, they just wanted to start with it. It was really impressive. It would have been impressive if they worked the whole match out. It still would have been. It was a super impressive matchup, but that was another aspect of the story. That was a very...
Hello, Archer.
What's going on? Glenola, welcome in. What's new and exciting, my friend? Feeling better, I see. And from what I understand, a little Glenalien, which, by the way, can you not keep a better fucking leash on them? Crazy what they're capable of. But anyways, I heard from a little Glenalien that there might actually be a Glenolaverse stream happening later today. It's very intriguing.
Kind of the plan.
I'm intrigued. So that means when we leave here, we're going there. Now we can't raid, but we can all certainly end up in the same spot. You see how that works? You see what I'm saying there? That's how that works. But
hello, Life and Froggy Mothlegs.
yeah, Life and Froggy timed out poor Strife for about, I don't know, I'm going to guess about 1,500 seconds, and now we don't know how to undo it and or how to change the time allotment.
Yeah, it's 300 seconds, it looks like.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out where the mod controls are at.
I'll tell you, on the mobile app, there's not a lot of controls.
No.
So it probably has to be done from the desktop site. Yeah, I'm guessing. Because...
That's what I'm on the desktop
okay,
right now.
Excellent.
Under my DJ Lone Wolf account, which is modded, and I'm not finding... on Twitch, there's a nice little button where I can hit it and go into all my mods.
I know, right? I know. There's still so many things better about the Twitch app than the YouTube app. The only thing I'll say is, from the times that I have streamed on YouTube, I find it more stable than Twitch as a whole. Not as much lag, stuff like that. But
there's not nearly the lag for me.
Yeah, which is nice. But that said, the Twitch app allows you to do certain things. The YouTube app just does not. Like, unless I actually schedule a show, which will automatically go live when it's supposed to, without, I can't change my show details.
Okay. And it looks like, I don't know, they might be untimed out by now because...
Well, we'll find out if Strife pops into the chat.
Or when I get over here with one of the deleted messages, has the option to put user in timeout. It doesn't give you the option to or to remove it. So,
oh yeah, I see that. I know that's weird though. There's got to be some sort of setting for the timeout though. You know what I mean? I don't know where to find that either.
I don't know.
With the reversal.
Hey, there's different types of mods. There's a regular mod and there's a
couple of individuals with an equal purpose, uniting forces.
there's a standard mod and then a more advanced mod.
Great wherewithal on the counter.
Strife, you still there? Strife might have left by now and will come back when he thinks 1,500 seconds is over, but...
And they just busted out of the maneuver. Tough position to be caught in here. Snake eyes.
There we go.
I added him as a standard mod. Hopefully that untimes him out. Because let's see, there's standard mod. Hold on. Oh no, I already have the mod settings set there, so I can't. But there's...
It was just a timeout and he's out.
He should be out as being added by a mod, yeah. We'll find it.
Ooh, wait a minute, maybe... No, he should still be out, because that works out to about 5 minutes.
Yeah, it does. Ish.
And I'm seeing 2 timeouts for 300 seconds each.
Oh, there was more than that. There was 5 total of 300 seconds. Because Froggy did it at least once. And, Oni says, Life put a wrench in Strife's seat. That's exactly what she did. How dare she? How dare she? But, so what do you think of the Tone Center tonight? Hybrid division action. Last time it was the women starting things off, and of course,
I just got here.
They were the inaugural challengers for the Hybrid Division Championship. Tonight, the men are in action. You got Macho Man Randy Savage leading the way for the Madness, Brock Lesnar for the Beasts Incarnate, and of course, Phenomenal Outlaws. It is Joe Lincoln defending the championships tonight.
Pretty good lineup.
That's what I was thinking.
Joe Lincoln.
He had a great match, a great dark match yesterday. You know who else did? B. Jackson has now already got 5 defenses as Legends champion. Now I believe Severn's at 12, but we were trying to figure out how many defenses Severn had before he lost it the first time, because he had it twice. I'm thinking 12 might be a combined two-time total. See, Joe Lincoln said something about you having 12 before you lost it the first time. Did you really have 12 before losing it the first time?
It might have been.
I mean, it could have been, yeah. It was a lot, I know that. I just didn't know if it was 12. 12 is, like, fucking phenomenal. I mean, 5 is phenomenal.
I honestly didn't keep track of it. You know?
No, I know, we're going to have to go back, because they were pretty much mostly all dark matches. If you count up all the dark matches and maybe consider a live show or 2 in between, then you probably got your number. But
okay, I just knew Wolfman was starting to get a little bit forward.
I think we are witnessing a career
as Legends champion?
For these superstars.
Yeah, I don't know.
After beating everybody? Yeah. Well, I mean, it's too bad he's not champion now, though, because, I mean, as you saw last night, Zeus became the new Legends champion after defeating Tully Blanchard.
I saw that this morning, yeah.
Yeah. Very, very interesting. I mean, he is a mammoth of a man. Well, there was no show. It was just dark matches. Just dark matches. We didn't end up going live because, you know, there were other matters that superseded doing the live show. But
oh, that's right. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah.
But I saw the thing this morning, you know, or earlier today. Where is? Here I am trying to find the magazine.
Oh,
they keep overlooking them.
On Discord,
Oh,
you mean?
there it is. Yeah.
Oh, man, taking it to the trachea. Oh, man, he is fired up now. Ah, what a smash. That is just insulting.
All right.
This one's over. And he breaks the submission.
It may be, I'm guessing there's 11. It was 11 before he got beat.
Did you only have one defense in your second run?
Yeah, I think he won it from Sting. I don't remember, because then I think they had the interference.
Right, yeah.
It still pisses me off.
Understandably. But yeah, I guess we're going to have to figure out how to adjust the timeout setting. 300 seconds is a long time. You know? And again, there's no at least visible option for untiming out somebody.
To the outside.
Something else I want to check.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
What the hell? Did I change it for this one? No, play worked the first time.
It still
just says user.
No, I know. I don't know the proper code to use to bring up the user's name. It's not the same as it is on Twitch.
So what are the numbers?
They should pop up at some point, but I forget. I'd have to look. Hold on. I do have the YouTube Discord open, so... Or not Discord, Stream Elements.
Oh man, you can see he is feeling it now. This isn't the smartest
timers.
thing to do.
So the numbers are 222 for a championship redemption, or sorry, a channel redemption, and 016 are the numbers for a YTD championship match. So 222 and 016.
637 and I don't know if that was Infinite Oni's number or what. We both did play and only popped up once.
Just stay down. Pure instinct. He's rummaging for some sort of
816 was Oni.
Was it? Okay.
637 was you.
Okay.
Macho Man dodges.
You know, because I put it, and then Froggy said nice, and then Oni said play, and it happened. All three of those happened at 616.
So far, I'm the closest to the 222. I don't. Is that within 50 points? Yeah, it is.
And 734. So unlucky on both of mine.
Yeah.
Not that I need them.
No, you definitely don't. 444 I get. Nice.
Joe Lake's having some issues. Or Joe Lincoln.
If I was Asian, I'd be pissed right now. I believe it is the number 4. The word for 4 in Asian means the same as death.
That's my understanding. But take a look at Joe Lincoln.
Oh, he's got a broken arm. Whoa! Hey, is he having a seizure? What's wrong with Joe Lincoln? He's having a seizure. Why is Brock even doing that to him? That is savage. And I don't mean Macho Man Randy Savage. I mean Joe Lincoln. Should we get a doctor out there or something? I mean, look at him. He is having some awful troubles with that. With both of his arms, actually.
Starter just won.
Whoa! Did he just pull a sledgehammer in his shorts? Man pulled a sledgehammer. Now those are pants, not short. But man pulled a sledgehammer out of his shorts. What the fuck?
Cartoon cavity.
Wow. I can't be the only one that saw that though. That was insane.
Lesnar looking to bait his opponent into making a mistake. Axe handle finds its target. This isn't the smartest thing to do. Antagonizing your opponent instead of attacking him.
Oh, wow. He still managed to do a Samoan drop.
Yeah, she 4 and Neat 2 in Japanese, yeah. So 42 is the number for death in Japanese. Yeah, I guess it would be, yeah.
Yeah, it's for every life, universe, and everything.
Japanese language is more poetic than it is anything.
Oh, I love listening to the Japanese language.
I know, and the proverbs that they have, the crazy. They have whoa! I mean, Joe Lincoln. Listen, is Bray Wyatt or Carino Farmer around or something? Or his life is great playing with a voodoo doll? Like, what is even happening to Joe Lincoln? I don't even know what to say. That is some crazy shit right there. Flat out, that is crazy. Oh! So is that. Lesnar's like, no, you don't. No, you don't.
Very true, Dave.
Danhausen cursed Joe. I guess somebody did. The Boogeyman. No, it could be. Maybe it's Count Dexcula. Somebody is definitely messing with Joe Lincoln. Look at the show of power here. He's fighting off the demons to power by them. That was a Lincoln ride right there to Randy Savage.
With no arms.
2 count only. Oh shit. Lesnar. Kimura Lock has that arm. That is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Hybrid Division Tag Team Champion representing the Beast Incarnate with Sable. It is the Beast Incarnate himself. Brock Lesnar is your new champion. I still have no idea what happened with Joe Lincoln there, though.
Joe Lincoln deserves a rematch.
No kidding. Somebody was fucking with Joe Lincoln. Somebody was fucking with Joe Lincoln. That was crazy right there. So the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar and Sable, now the Hybrid Division Tag Team Champions. But that was crazy. I have no idea what was happening with Joe Lincoln, but wait till Joe Link sees that. He is gonna scream rematch all the way from work. But yeah, that was interesting. But congratulations to the Beast Incarnate, Brock Lesnar, and Sable. All right. On to the next match of the evening. This is for the Legends Championship contract case currently held by the Ultimate Warrior. The Warrior has not even selected an opponent yet, and we are heading into the first all-women stream preview. The Contendership edition of Genesis is upcoming. He still has no challenger. He has challenged nobody. So that championship contender contract case is going up on the top of a ladder. And we're going to have ourselves a good old-fashioned slobber-knocking TLC matchup. And look at the villains in this matchup. From Team Christian Cool, it is the Iceman Christian Hart. And, of course, from Team Shadows, Tony Stone, former Grand Prix champion. Both of these villains looking to dethrone the Ultimate Warrior and take that contract case home to become #1 contenders for the Legends Championship. And, of course, that matchup will go down Saturday at the Contenderships edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're going to see championship matches from World War III. We're going to see championship matches from Wrestle Wars Genesis. And we're also going to see contenderships on the line Saturday night, because those contenders will be in their matches fighting for their championships, looking for the right to become champion. So those contract cases have to go back on the market. They're back up for grabs for those that are able to collect them. But anyways, here we go. Next match of the evening. Tony Stone, Christian Hart, and the Ultimate Warrior TLC battle over the contract case for the Legends Championship.
Well, this ain't good, 'cause I gotta go with either Tony Stone or I gotta go with Christian Hart. Neither one is really a great choice. You know.
Fair. A fair assessment.
That's a rock and a hard place situation. But I think I am gonna go with Christian Hart.
Oni says, so I have the Hybrid Division Tag Team titles and YTD Tag Team titles. That would be correct. That would be correct. Correct! But anyways, without further ado, matchup number 2. The Iceman, Tony Stone, and the Ultimate Warrior. TLC Legends Championship contract case on the line. Let's go! Alright, so anyways,
Oh, by the way, Grenadians come in peace. The Grenadians are friends with the Archerverse.
lies. They are fiendish. They may be friendly at times, but they are fiendishly friendly. That's not the same as friendly. You leave out a detail. A key word that puts the wall up and allows you to guard yourself against those nasty little creatures.
From Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 278 pounds.
Women's, I mean. Oh, yeah, well, I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant, Tony. You know, you pay attention. You know, that's how things work. Unlike some individuals, or individual in particular. I mean, you know, the particular individual that never has a clue of actually what's going on around here and keeps making strange demands and trying to make trades and claim things that he hasn't claimed and other such things. And since everybody still continues to try to help him and even saved him from being removed from the channel, he still has not responded, has not cooperated, nothing of the sort so far. So we'll see what happens. But he does prove everybody's point, though. Even Soul Ember said, you got to be around. You got to be around. I mean, we're not going to get into the business of shelving wrestlers, because the thing is if somebody claims a wrestler, doesn't ask for any matches, and there's no real reason to put them in a match, then those wrestlers end up shelved for the entirety of the claimed contract, whether it be 30 or 60 days. So if you claim superstars, put them to work. They got to feed their families, you know. How dare you? But
I'm just having evil thoughts.
You had an evil thought? Shocking. But do tell.
I'm just thinking I might have to claim a superstar.
You may have to claim a superstar?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stars here.
And which...
I'm trying to decide whether Rhea Ripley or Dominic.
Oh, because he took Damian Priest?
First, representing the Hart Foundation.
That would be... Well, hey, at least if you did that, it keeps the... You know, it keeps the Judgment Day together. And I mean, you know, our luck, he would actually claim the entire Judgment Day and change them to something stupid. So...
The countdown is almost over.
But I'm not going to. I got enough on my plate. Yeah, I got one I redeemed as a tag team partner, but we haven't really done any tag team with the characters. So
I agree with Froggy. We do not hoard stars here.
Yeah, I had done Gail Kim to be AMC for Ashley Marie's tag team partner.
Sorry.
Ashley Marie in a
Oh, hey.
singles.
Did anybody see Alice, Blade, and Jack Quad finally team up together? I mean, I thought that was all bullshit. I gotta be honest, I thought Alice was just ranting. I thought it was just, you know, a story in passing, if you will. But they actually did team up.
Awesome.
I love you too. My missus is trying to nap, and I accidentally may or may not have hit the bed. So I have a bad habit of speaking with my hands. Now, to be fair, think about what I did for 38 years, or have done for 38 years. It's part of me. It's part when I explain things, I use my hands. I could very well take out a motherfucker just talking to them, but I believe what she's trying to tell me is I don't want none of your karate shit on the bed. No, but
Oh no. I don't think anybody wants to sit on the bed.
no. I didn't mean to hit the bed. It was Glenola's fault. He got me excited. It is lies, I know, but it was a good story. Or at least an attempt at a story. It's been foiled, it's no longer a story. Now it's just a story that never was.
You got called out in the middle of the story,
I did, like Boss Apollo. Except for, at least she knew I was bullshitting before she called me out on the bullshit. Boss's wife had no idea what was going on. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my good God. So we have this redemption, it's called the Tree of Knowledge or Rotten Fruit. So me, Glenola, whoever they choose, we have to tell them a story, and they have to decide if it's complete bullshit or the truth. Well, Boss Apollo's telling this story to us. Just a complete trash heap of now, we didn't know that at the time, but his wife walks in from work and happens to stop, and she's like, huh? What? You're full of shit. Called him right out while he was it stopped the show. We were all busting a gut. And Boss, I thought he was going to cry on air laughing. His wife, so he had to explain to his wife what was going on. Oh my God, that was great. Yeah, I don't know how much he wants to hear that story now, considering, but so maybe we'll move on. But that's what happened with that. Straight wrecked the, absolutely destroyed the Redeem. She did. Yeah. But anyways, there's been a lot of crazy things happen. That just happened to be one of the funniest ones. Leave it to Boss. That and the whole blind dog.
Blind dog.
To this idea, I have no idea where the fuck that came from. It was not even related to an animal at all. There was no correlation even with a dog, a camel, nothing. But that was his answer, a blind dog. It's like, what? Where did you draw that from?
Quickly become one where you have absolutely no idea. It's a blind dog.
Yeah. It's like, wow. That's your answer? All right.
Ooh, 075.
But wait a minute. What's the number? 022? Oh no, 016. 016, yeah. Unlucky. 360, unlucky. I wonder if Superstar works. I'm gonna check. Well, apparently that one isn't working. Or I don't have it yet. That's a possibility. How dare you? That one apparently, of course the Nutter Archer is working. Right? Of course it's working. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the Legends Championship contract case from the Weapons of Mass Destruction, Tony Stone from Team Shadows, your new Legends contract case holder. Number one contender to the mighty Zeus's Legends Championship. Again, Zeus actually defeated Tully Blanchard last night in a dark match at World War III and became the Legends Champion. So first night in the company and wins gold. I mean, he is a formidable human being. Much less challenger I wonder what... It would have been nice to be a fly on the wall. See the look on Tully Blanchard's face when he finds out he has to face Zeus in his first title defense. You know, because not everybody has the mindset of an Alan Severn, who was just like, bring it, I don't care who it is. Tully Blanchard, tough as nails, but I'm not sure he'd have the exact same mindset as the Wolfman.
Yeah.
Me personally, I'd be avoiding Zeus. You know, be sick, catch a cold.
Welcome back, Stray. Sorry about the situation. We couldn't figure out how to time you out.
We're trying to figure out how to untime somebody out and how to change the time allotment. So the easiest way was to make you a moderator, and it worked. Well, actually, we don't know if it worked because you were gone for longer than the time allotment, I believe. So it could have just ran out for all we know, but... okay, I give up trying to load YouTube on my PC. We'll have to check when our data resets in a few days. You have troubles loading YouTube on your PC? That's strange. I mean, does it need updated or something? I mean, why do you have a problem loading YouTube?
I think it might be using a hotspot set up. I'm guessing.
Ah, gotcha. I see. All right. Froggy says, Toady Stone. He is your victor. Weapons of Mass Destruction picking up another victory. And of course, this time they're going to get to chase down gold. Unfortunately for Stone, he's going to have to face Zeus. To be fair, I don't know if you watched the match, but the match between Blanchard and Zeus was actually quite competitive. I was a little surprised by that. A little surprised. Mind you, Zeus basically tries to molly and bully over, where Tully Blanchard has those technical skills, so he was able to wear him out a little bit, take him down a few times. So that helps, but... Froggy says, yeah, what G said. What did you say?
About the hotspot.
Oh, yeah, okay. Strife says, probably he, same as us. We have limited hotspot data package. Gotcha. Gotcha. All right. All right, here we go. Moving on to the next match of the night. This is a 1v1 steel cage match, and it is a standard steel cage match between Mnemonics from Weapons of Mass Destruction and the Tribal Chief himself, the head of the table, Roman Reigns, in action. What do you guys think? Do you think Mnemonics picks up a victory here? I know Reigns has been pissed lately about the shenanigans with the Bloodline. The Bloodline completely abandoned him and went to the Coalition. I mean, he's got more than one chip on his shoulder. Do you guys think that plays a factor here, or does Mnemonics go through Roman Reigns like a hot knife through butter, like he does most of his opponents? I don't know. What do you think?
I think I'm gonna go with Mnemonics on this one.
You're going with Mnemonics? I mean, I'm going with Mnemonics. I mean, I'm just saying that Reigns is probably in a very bad mood.
Yeah.
Very foul mindset at this point.
It might cause him to make a mistake.
I mean, he didn't just lose one member. He lost them all. I think he has Paul Heyman still. If that counts for anything, I believe he still has Paul Heyman. But, I mean, and unless he turns his back on Roman eventually, too. Which could happen. One never knows. I mean, we should all be thankful that Paul Heyman has never gone to a certain group to help manage them, because that would just make them a lot more devious, scary, and formidable than they already are. But anyways, here we go. Matchup number 3, Mnemonics and Roman Reigns locked inside 4 sides of steel. Let's go. And again, it is a standard steel cage match, so they can climb over top of the cage, exit through the door, and or should be able to pin and submit, but they tend to change that at will, so I will find out. No, really, a standard steel cage, you're supposed to be able to pin, submit, climb up over the top, or go through the cage door. But from time to time, they tend to mess around with the...
From time to time, backstage staff changes the rules anyways.
Fair. It does happen from time to time. Mnemonics, of course, the #1 contender for the tag team titles, alongside Fat Lad Mitchell Vaughn.
Making his way to the ring
So they'll be facing Demolition on Saturday night. They too are contenders, so it's not just contract cases we're looking for here. It is also contendership championship belts from the tag team and hybrid division. A lot going on. And then, of course, just over a week's time, I think, it should be the first all-women's stream preview, YTD Uncensored. That's going to be a real fun one. First ever all-women's stream preview. We considered doing that before, and we never pulled the trigger on it.
Yeah.
I mean, we had them headline the co-main and main events of the evening, but they weren't the entire focus of the show or stream preview, so it's kind of exciting. A new milestone for the Archiverse TV, the first ever all-women stream preview. Last year we had the first ever Free Spirit stream preview.
Yeah. Speaking of which, we do need to discuss that sometime and set up the next one.
That's true, we do have to do that. That's something that's fun to do randomly, too, because I thought about doing it as a yearly thing, much like the Pride events are, annually. But I thought it'd be a lot more fun if we could do it sporadically throughout the year. That way it's more exciting for them. But yeah, we absolutely do have to do that. We absolutely.
Start looking at the next tribute to the Troops show.
Sorry, say that again?
We have a couple months to look into the next tribute to the Troops show.
Oh, yes, that too. We do have to schedule a second annual. That'll be the second one. This will be our second annual tribute to the Troops show.
We got a lot of big things to do this year.
We do. We still have the we have the third annual Halloween Havoc. We have the third annual TWA Slammiversary. A lot going on. Episode 500 is just around the corner. And again, the general consensus for that is people would like to see World War III champions facing Wrestle Wars Genesis champions, and I'm cool with that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. A great way to celebrate 500 episodes. Have both shows, all their champions on the same show, battling each other. Both titles on the line, perhaps. Or we could alternate, and one match, a YTD title is on the line, the next match, a Genesis Championship is on the line. That might be more fun.
Yeah, in some ways, I don't know how much it'll let us do the double titles.
Usually,
we're having issues.
Yeah, usually only with exhibition matches. Yeah.
With so many dangers in this intimidating structure.
In any case, what we would do is if Wrestle Wars Genesis ended up defeating a World War III champion for their title, it would simply vacate it. And then any YTD championship that had been vacated is now up for grabs for the World War III locker room. Stripe says, Paul Heyman helps Judgment Day overtake the Bloodline. That'd be kind of funny. But who would he go with? Maybe Damian Priest? 15 gigabyte doesn't go quite as far when Genshin needs a 10 gig update. That's true.
A collision of title holders.
Or perhaps it means you shouldn't play Genshin on your phone. Strife. Although, didn't it start as a mobile app, a mobile game, or is it?
So.
Yeah, I think.
But that was Froggy that said that.
Was it?
15 gig, yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Strife. Sorry, Strife. But he probably has the same conclusion because he said something about it too. He said they're in the same boat. So. Strife says a collision of title holders. Yeah, so we're talking about episode 500. We're going to have World War III champions challenging Wrestle Wars Genesis champions. But I thought what might be fun, if the YTD champion wins, the Wrestle Wars Genesis championship is vacated. If the Wrestle Wars Genesis champion wins, the World War III championship is vacated. I thought that might be a little fun twist to it. As opposed to having, you know, double title matches throughout the whole show. Froggy says, gotta run Genshin on my PC. My phone doesn't have 20 gigs of free space, let alone the other spaces. Yeah. I actually played Genshin Impact for a little while. Offline, of course. But then one of my children decided they would delete it. Much like my Ni no Kuni. I don't know what they were even doing in there to delete things to begin with, but the same thing happened to my Ni no Kuni game, which I was finally starting to get good at and was enjoying. I was even streaming that. But yeah.
I was wondering what happened there.
Oh, that's what happened. It went missing. Froggy says deletion. Yeah, well, deletion happened. That's definitely what happened. Long story short, deletion. I do plan on playing Ni no Kuni again at some point, though. That's a really cool game. Plus, I do want to beat it so I can play the second one. I have the second one as well. I have Ni no Kuni 2. Another game I was playing offline for a while was Digimon Next World Order, I think it's called.
Oh, that's a good game.
It is, yeah. Of course, Minishi likes it as well. So, it served multiple purposes. I happen to like Digimon, always did. I like Pokemon too. I'm not one of those people that, oh, Digimon's better. Now, there was aspects of Digimon I did like better, like, you know, the fact that the trainers and people in the show actually age and are not immortals and live forever, but
I just like that you know, they evolve as needed.
As needed, yeah, exactly.
You know.
Yep, that's true as well. But just the same, I did like Pokemon. Now, when it comes to the cartoons, first 5 seasons for me. After that, I just lost interest in the show. You know, I didn't like the direction it was going. I understood it as far as card gaming went. You know, there were certain things about Pokemon that made sense for certain aspects of its franchise. But when it came to the cartoon itself, some of the things they were doing were just silly. Just silly. And I think it ruined it overall. And I think at the end of it, the only people that really enjoyed the Pokemon TV show were the game players, like the card game players. But it went from being something that everybody could enjoy to a bit of a chaotic scene that only the card game lovers were going to enjoy. Digimon seemed more, not adult, but definitely more mature. Yeah, it was. It was.
If you really think about it, you know, they didn't hide the fact that there was death.
They didn't know.
There was Digimon that died in that, you know. Where Pokemon, in the Americanization, did, you know, they changed it. Or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
But I've always really liked Digimon, and I've always watched it when I could. I know there's a new animated series, I believe.
I believe it's Digimon Try. I haven't watched it.
No, I haven't either, so... Hey!
From what I did see, it looked like the original Digidestined.
Yeah. So this is completely unrelated. But did anybody see that they are going to do a Beetlejuice 2? And I only bring this up because Michael Keaton was, of course... hold that thought for 1 second. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the steel cage match, representing the weapons of mass destruction from Team Techno, Mnemonics, your victor. Congratulations, Mnemonics and Team Techno. That is a big win in the steel cage against the Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns. Congratulations. That was quite a match. Froggy says GG WMD. OMG. Anyways, I bring it up because, of course, Michael Keaton's been in the news a lot lately. He played in the movie The Flash. They brought back his iteration of Batman, which I personally loved. I don't care what all the comic book the nut huggers, they didn't like The Flash for this reason, that reason. The critics, who for some reason got to see the movie a good 2 months before it was even released to theaters. That's the problem, They got to stop letting these run-of-the-mill critics get in there and watch a movie a couple months ahead of the general public so they can run in their mouths and rant and rave about what their perception of the movie was, because that gets in people's heads these days. And the next thing you know, it's literally starting to affect cinema. Like, there's literally going to be theaters closing because they're not able to for some movies, people will just flock and see it anyways. But a lot of movies these days, if the critics don't give it a review, people are like, I'm not going to waste my money then. But I, for one, I just watched The Flash, and I enjoyed it. I don't care. You can say what you want. I enjoyed it. I thought it was cool to see Michael Keaton as Batman. It was cool to see George Clooney come out as Bruce Wayne at the end, because by the time he was done messing with stuff, even though he put things back the way they were supposed to be, it still changed aspects of the future, and that was one of them. It was a different Bruce Wayne. You started off with Ben Affleck, went to Michael Keaton, and ended up with George Clooney. And, of course, different Supermen were shown through it. It was just it was a fun show. It was a fun show. But yeah, these critics are able to see the movies way too in advance. I remember back in the day, a pre-screening was literally you went the Friday night before the show started for the general public on Saturday. You know what I mean? That way your critic review didn't even hit anything until Monday. Now, of course, we have, social media and everything else, so it'd be a little faster even if they did do it on Friday. But at least the general public opt to not see it until they've already seen the movie. They've got to figure out something, because literally the critics are ruining movies and they're ruining cinema. And a shitty time too, because drive-in cinemas have just become a popular thing again due to COVID. And there's literally places all around opening up new ones or reopening ones that have closed. I've always liked the drive-in. I don't understand why any drive-in would have a problem staying open. That's a great thing. You can go and park, and you have the privacy of your own vehicle, and you got all the sound through. And these days, almost every vehicle has a pretty good sound system. You can really enjoy that movie or movies most of the time at a drive-in. You usually get 2 movies, sometimes 3 for the price of 1, for God's sakes. So how awesome is that? But I mean, are you a fan of drive-ins?
So, I haven't been to a drive-in in 40 years.
Wow, 40 years?
Yeah.
So
the last drive-in I was at, they burned it to the ground.
Oh shit! Like that, accidentally, or somebody set fire to it?
No, intentionally.
Oh, that sucks.
No, it didn't. It was a great scene. The racetrack in Grandview, USA that they burned to the ground, the Demolition Derby track.
Yep.
That was a drive-in before they built that as a track for the movie.
Oh, interesting.
They bought an old, a drive-in that had recently closed.
Right. Yep. And they turned it into a racetrack.
Racetrack to burn it down in the film.
Interesting.
But yeah, I was actually I saw one movie at that drive-in. So I was still pretty young. I don't remember what movie it was.
I was gonna say, out of curiosity, what was the movie you saw?
I don't remember. I didn't see too many movies on theaters. So
I haven't been to a drive-in in years myself, so I mean, I can't tell you it's been 40, but it's been a long time.
Yeah, and I say 40. It's probably been more than that. That would put me at 7. So.
Yeah. Actually, the missus and I were talking, it's probably a few weeks ago now, but we were actually talking about finding a drive-in and going, I mean, that's a good night away. It's a good night, just go enjoy a couple movies, eat some popcorn, have some pop.
Yeah, but
that sounds like
gotten a lot smaller.
I mean, I got a whole car, I don't need just a back seat. And if she's feeling really frisky, we might even get out there on the hood of the car, who knows. But I don't imagine they'd invite us back to that particular drive-in after that, but it could happen. Or at least I would consider it happen. I don't know if she would actually want it to happen, but I would do it. I don't even care. If she's naked on the hood of my car, I'm there. But but yeah, no, I think drive-ins are they're a lot of fun. But it's been on quite a hot minute. It's been at least over 10 years, for sure. And I believe the last one I was at isn't even operating anymore. I think it closed. Pretty sure. Maybe even during COVID. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it closed down, or shortly after. The Kingston Drive-In's closed, right on. Yeah. Now, did that close during or after COVID?
I think right before.
Was it right before? Okay, so I'm wrong on both counts. Nice.
The one where we had one open up
Who
where
does?
I'm living now. But when they did that mandatory switch over to digital,
Publix
Yeah.
they
raises
couldn't afford
funds.
all the equipment they needed to do the full switch over, so they had to close.
Right. Yeah, that sucks. Well, I mean, digital. Yeah, I mean, you have to go digital now. You know, they don't even release film reels anymore. So what are you gonna do with the old film reel projector? But
And that's sad. There was just something about the old projectors.
well, I mean, some still exist. I mean, there are still those theaters that will still show older movies that are still like. There are places you can go, but far and few between, I'm sure. I actually think we still have one of those in Kingston, and it's just a smaller cinema down on like what's called Princess Street, I believe, but where you can watch older movies and newer movies. So, but that's cool. All right, so next match of the evening, Fatal 4-Way Tornado Tag Team action. We've got the return of the Road Warriors, and they're taking on four horsemen, Arn Anderson and Ric Flair. We got Count Dexcula and Marshall Omega from the Wolfpack, and of course the former YTD Academy champions themselves, Demon Razor and Psycho Scorpion, looking to get back onto the scene in the tag team division. I mean, after they lost the titles, they just kind of went missing there for a week or two. They are back, ready for action, looking to get back in the limelight, but unfortunately for them, so is the Wolfpack, the Four Horsemen, and the returning Road Warriors. Now, Glorilla, I am assuming when it comes to you yourself, you're going to be voting for the Wolfpack here, Count Dexcula and Marshall Omega with them tonight. The last couple outings, it was cool. I mean, it was crazy to see Andre the Giant, by the way, join the Wolfpack. I'm just going to get that out of there. But he actually had...
No, go ahead.
I was just going to say that the last couple outings, he, of course, had Andre the Giant with him. Tonight, Marshall Omega. The entire faction getting some time in the ring is good.
I am going to root for the Wolfpack, obviously.
Who do you think
but
poses the biggest threat in the match?
That's the thing. I'm trying to decide between the LOD or the Four Horsemen. I mean, both. You got, Ric Flair, the Nature Boy, one of the great. You got the Enforcer, Arn Anderson.
Yep.
Then you got the LOD, Hawk and Animal. Been there, done that.
True badasses.
So much in the ring,
Yeah. I mean, personally, if it's for me, it's between the Wolfpack and the Road Warriors. I think. No offense to the Four Horsemen, formidable team, great technicians, amazing wrestlers, geniuses in the ring, but Hawk and Animal are just that. They're animals. And then you got Count Dexcula. That dude's dead. I don't even know what else you can say about that. And Marshall Omega, the Omega. That guy is... you could beat him down as many times as you want to in a week, and he'll still stand back up and get right back in the squared circle with a grin on his face and say, "Let's go."
Yeah, I'm going with the Wolfpack, and I'm gonna pull a Boss Apollo, but I'm also thinking about the Four Horsemen.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna pose the biggest threat, but it's a that's almost a flip of the coin situation there, between them.
Yo,
and
Girly Girl!
Welcome
Welcome in.
And hello, Girly Girl.
What's going on, Girly Girl? What's Soul doing? Is he in his chair or is he at work? Froggy says Dexcula has been putting in the work at the gym. Don't know if you can increase the size of dead muscle, but he's trying. I mean, I would assume.
So is at work.
Now I have to wonder though, is he overdoing it?
I have no idea. That's a good question. Was that the purpose of getting Andre the Giant? Is he using him as like a personal weight? He wants to be able to scoop slam that 580 pounds.
Yeah.
Souls at work. Yeah, I kind of thought so.
So why he would have to, you know, get Andre to help him when he's got his uncle to.
He does. And of course, we're completely. I mean, are we overlooking the Public Enemy here? That's the other question I got. I just don't think.
Overlooking them.
I don't think they're going to compete well against either one of those teams. That's what I think. I think the last time, I mean, when they first come back, they looked great. They won the titles, but when they lost those titles, it was kind of embarrassing.
Just got home myself.
I mean, they got whooped.
Emoji face with tears of joy.
They got whooped. And that said, you got to go up now. You got to go up against the Wolfpack, the Four Horsemen, and the Road Warriors. I mean, that's Yo, Oni! Welcome in. Oni is in the booth. What's going on, buddy? What's new to say?
I'm on break.
Hey, Oni.
Fantastic. So where is it you work, Oni?
I work for Casey's.
You work for Casey's.
They are a gas station chain based out of Iowa.
I was going to say, you realize I'm Canadian, right? But, okay, that explains that.
They're a pizza place that sells gas.
Oh, was that the place you were telling me about, Glenola? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, so Glenola was...
Gas.
Ah, and they have good pizza, apparently. Yeah. Right? So, that's interesting. And it's called Casey's. Now, do they have, like, a chain? Are they a big chain? Or is that just, like, something in your area? Or?
They're a big chain.
They're a big chain?
Yes, they are.
Alright, so... Now, are they just in your area, or are they a chain that extends into other states?
In other states.
Okay.
I think
Casey's has some of the best
The following
pizza ever.
contest is a
I want to say it's a
four-way
it has like 4 or 5
tag
states.
team match.
4 or 5 states, yeah.
Illinois, Iowa,
Representing the Four
I
Horsemen
believe
from Minneapolis, Minnesota. Weighing in
Now, are they newer and are growing,
155
or have they been around a while?
Anderson.
Ever since
Okay.
I took my spot here at the commentary table, I have wanted to
Yeah,
call
I'm just
this
fascinated
match.
by a pizza
I
place that
cannot
sells
wait to
gas.
finally do it.
You know? Because Glenola was very... He wanted to make sure everybody knew it was a pizza place, but they do sell gas. It's not a gas station that sells pizza.
Casey's is big in the Midwest.
Yeah, technically it's a gas station, but
Always walking around
everybody
with a
it's
chip
known
on
more
his
for
shoulder.
its
You're gonna
pizza
use
than
the
anything
against
else.
his
Yeah.
opposition.
Now, can you go in and sit down and eat at that pizza place, or is it only for takeout?
Most of them are just takeout. I think I've heard 1 or 2 have, or there is a few that
Do
have seating, but
in-store dining? Yeah.
I haven't been to any.
Froggy says Casey's is big in the Midwest.
Yeah.
Good chunk of the Midwest. Strife says
Some of the best
Representing the
pizza.
Four Horsemen from
ever, he
Charlotte,
says. Some of the
North
best pizza
Carolina.
ever. That's a big
Weighing
statement.
in at 242
That's a big statement.
pounds.
I went to a place in Syracuse once, and their sauce was on top of the cheese.
That's not confidence.
Yeah,
Saxon. That
that's
is
New York. That's
all
one of the New York styles.
Yeah, that's interesting. It was good.
You know it when
I
you
have no
see it.
complaint. It was actually good. It was. I mean, it was more like eating, garlic bread with sauce, depending on what you put on it. But I mean, it was interesting. It is. I don't know. It is different putting the sauce on top as opposed to underneath the cheese. You wouldn't think it would be because it's the same damn ingredients, and but it does make a difference in the way you taste it.
This is
Because
a
you're
match he's
tasting
prepared
sauce
for quite
first,
some
not
time.
cheese and
He's ready
toppings
and raring
first.
to go.
You know what I mean? Have you ever noticed something like that? Have you ever had that kind of pizza? I guess first and foremost,
Oh, yeah.
with sauce on top of the cheese. Yeah, okay. No,
I've had it both ways.
I forget what the place was called, but it was in Syracuse,
They're here.
and it was like a little,
Usually, but
a nice little pizzeria on the corner of a block. I just can't remember the damn name.
It's Detroit
I
style.
don't know for the new
Detroit style, okay. I like
Yeah.
Detroit style pan pizza. That's actually quite popular here where we live. Mostly anywhere that sells pizza here will offer a Detroit-style pan pizza. And they're quite good. It's like a deep dish. Yeah. Quite delicious.
Surprisingly, she loved it.
So apparently a friend of mine, he's from Yonkers, New York,
Okay.
and Tommy Dreamer used to work at a pizza place down there a long time ago, before he was even wrestling or something like that.
Tommy Dreamer did.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy's from Yonkers.
Well, I knew that. I just didn't realize he worked at a pizza place. But now this is prior to getting into ECW, I suppose.
I guess, yeah. I mean, he told me that Tommy Dreamer made his pizza one time.
That's great. 1231 emoji
Look
relief
who's
face.
here!
That is interesting.
We were just talking about pizza and
Well, it does correlate to the story.
At a combined weight.
I mean, I didn't know that, so that's interesting
560
information for me.
The Rude Warriors.
Gerda Girl says, I don't do this usually, but I gave my kid a makeover. Surprisingly, she loved it. Can you explain that? Exactly how did you make her over? Did you make her into a zombie? Does she look like Cinderella? Does she look like Tinkerbell? I don't know. Explain makeover. Did she go from being an ugly duckling to a beautiful swan? I mean, Nah, she looked glittery and just pretty. Sorry, how old? How old is, that's your child that is born on August the 9th, right?
About to be 3.
She's about to be 3. Right, okay, yeah. Yeah, she turns 3 the same day Mini-She turns 7. Although she's becoming a traitor, she's not so much Mini-She as she is Mini Munchkin now. She's turning on me. She's joining the dark side. She'll literally call, "Hi, Dad. I want to speak with Melissa." It's like, oh, man. You're supposed to be mine. How dare you? She's stealing my child. How dare she be nurturing? But only gave her a tiny bit of makeup. I mean, there's nothing wrong with doing that. I mean, you have a little bit of fun with your little girl. Wash it off when you're done. No harm done. I mean, she probably had an absolute blast. So Mrs. Archer takes Mini-She down to get her nails painted and stuff like that. They do stuff like that too. I mean, I don't think they've never sat and done makeup, at least yet anyways. But definitely nails. Obviously she brushes her hair for her, stuff like that. But stuff I'm not very good at. I tried to get good at it. I do my best. I can somewhat do a ponytail. I'm pretty good with brushing hair out. Everything else, not so good. I mean, if you want me to braid hair, yeah, no, I'm going to have to pay somebody to do that for me. I mean, not now.
You gotta have hair to begin with.
Well, I know, right? So I never had much. Well, actually, when I was younger, I had very long hair when I was younger. Very long when I was younger, but I mean, that disappeared by the time I was 14, I think. I decided I just did not want to deal with it anymore. Plus, I was into baseball and a bunch, and you know, again, martial arts at that. So long hair just did not work well in those worlds. I don't know if anybody's ever been out in the middle of a field and had a giant bug fly into their hair. Not fun. Soul actually asked me to brush her hair today, like for him to. I was stunned. Wait, Soul asked to brush out the little one's hair? He doesn't normally do that? Looks like she's growing on him. Now, do you have pictures of this? Do you have pictures and or video coverage of that? Because, I mean, we would be overjoyed to look at them. To watch Soul Embers sitting there on the floor, brushing out a little girl's hair. I mean, that'd be fun. That'd be fantastic.
And a series of vicious knee strikes to the body. He knew that was coming. Steered clear of that. DDT!
Now, how did she receive that? No, not yet, but I will. He is a sneaky ninja boy. Did she receive that well? Did she enjoy that? Did she like Soul brushing her hair? I mean, some little girls are very particular on who they want to brush their hair. It's just a girl thing, I think, to be fair. Longest we ever had our hair was to our butt. It was thick and heavy, and we could whack people with it nice. I mean, did you put it into like a dreadlock or anything?
This isn't going to be pretty. Samoan driver. That has got to be it. Launching himself from the ropes.
Make that hair even heavier.
I'll tell you, this guy's no competitor.
I mean, I don't want to get whipped by anybody's locks of hair, personally.
She hates me doing it, but she was happy with it.
My hair was between my shoulder blades. Though the kid the shoulder length.
Girly girl says she hates me doing it, but she was happy with it. Awesomeness. Yo, Joe Link! What's going on, Joe? Hey, we got a question for you, Joe. We're all curious. Out of curiosity, does the Phenom Joe Lincoln have a problem with seizures? Does he have a problem with seizures? Is he susceptible to seizures? Because I'll tell you, the Phenom had some real issues in the squared circle tonight. You had the Beast Incarnate. Seizures, not, you know. Okay, so you need to get him checked out then. Maybe you're overworking him. I don't know what the case is, but I mean, he seemed to be having some, you know, some symptomatic problems going on. Looked a lot like seizures to us because he was against the Beast Incarnates and the Madness. It was Brock Lesnar, Macho Man Randy Savage, and the Phenom Joe Lincoln for the hybrid title to kick the night off. So you'll have to check that out. And then you can see what we were talking about. Because the Phenom had some problems tonight. Joe Link says, hey, Oni and Froggy and Strife.
The other question we had for you, Joe, being the official scorekeeper of things, you know, did the Wolfman have 10 or 11 wins before he lost the title the first time?
Yeah, because he had 2 title runs. And I think the one title run, the last title run, I think he only had 1 defense before losing it. He had 12 before losing the first time? Or is that combined 2-run total?
Yeah, that's what we're trying to figure out, is the, you know, what it was before he lost the first run.
So it was before he lost the first time. Wow. 12. That's crazy. Now, that said, something has to be said about B. Jackson. I mean, she's at 5 Legends Championship defenses. I'm sorry, but that's impressive as hell, too. Especially when you consider the Vixen Villains in the women's division, specifically the Legends division, that have been chasing that title. But yeah, she's at 5 defenses. She beat Wendy Richter last night. And by the way, congratulations again to Team Honeybee Wrestling. 5 title defenses. It's not 12, but it sure is on the way. She technically has the most Legends defenses for a woman at the moment. That, well, not technically, she does. She does. That's not a technicality. Sorry, what'd you say, Oni?
He's taking this to the floor now. He'll head to the ring.
Inquiring minds must know. How dare you?
Definitely wouldn't want to be here. 2. Oh, not yet. They just got the
Oh. Oh, speaking of January, I mean, so everybody saw the Bullies beat down Diana Shawn after Diana Shawn and their management team decided that she could challenge anybody in the company at any given time they wanted and defeat them. Well, the Bullies didn't like that. The Bullies did not like that at all. Woman ended up facing 3 members of the Bullies. And it was Ronda Rousey, Shayna Baszler, and Sonya Deville. And I got to tell you, I'll bet you Diana Shawn will be careful what she wishes for next time. Specifically considering her second match out. Apparently January had something she wanted to say, a point she needed to prove, because she took on Diana Shawn last night as well in her second matchup and absolutely destroyed her. I mean, Diana Shawn gave it a go. I believe they got outside the ring there for a bit, and Diana Shawn turned the tides on January for like it was a very brief moment, but it did happen. It was there. You have to really want to watch. You really want to have to see it. You got to, watch it in slow-mo, because it does not take that much time before January gets control of things again and finishes whooping that ass. That was a beatdown. An absolute beatdown by January. So now 4 different members of the Bullies. Wow! Glenola! We were right. The Dark Horses themselves. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Fatal 4-Way Tornado Tag Team matchup, the Legion of Doom, a.k.a. the Road Warriors, Hawk and Animal, your victors. Wow.
Well, unfortunately, I had gone, of course, rooting for the Wolfpack, but I had picked the Horsemen over the
Well, we both did. We both did. To be fair, I also did. But that was our second day. It was like, if it's not for the Wolfpack, and at one point it was a toss-up between the Road Warriors and the 4 Horsemen, but I ended up going with the Road Warriors. So did Glenola.
I went Horsemen.
Yeah. Oh, did you go Horsemen?
Yeah, I went Horsemen, but then, like I said, it was a coin flip basically between them.
Yeah, and I'll tell you, the Public Enemy were basically no-shows in that match. I don't know if you guys were watching. I was watching. The Public Enemy, I don't even think really showed up to that match. Oni, did you see any of it?
No.
You didn't see any of it? No. So, but yeah, the Public Enemy did not exactly show up prepared. At least seemingly. The 4 Horsemen looked fantastic. The Road Warriors clearly looked fantastic. They are the victors. But one team certainly didn't show up. Strife with an 813, unlucky. So the numbers are 222 and 016. So far, I think I'm the only one that got close to the 016, and even I was off. I think mine was it 087, Glenn? Or something like that?
Yours 6 or 07 something.
076 or 087 or something like that, yeah.
Something like that.
048, that is good enough to put you in the running, Strife.
Yep.
Because the number for the YTD Championship match is 016. So you were in the running for that one so far.
Well, unfortunately, I have to get back to the grind for a little bit less than 2 hours.
No worries. No worries. I mean,
Great to hear from you, Oni.
You'll probably catch us over on Twitch on the Glenolaverse if we aren't still here. So, all right, we will talk to you later. Thanks for being here, Oni. Appreciate you. All right. So, anyways, 842 unlucky. Girly girl. That's so 222 and 016 are the numbers you're looking for. All right, here we go. On to the next match of the night. And it is our first championship match of the evening. We're already 5 matches deep. That's crazy. How long have we been live?
Cat orange whistling. Cat orange whistling. Cat orange whistling.
109 minutes.
Cat orange whistling.
109 minutes. So just shy of 2 hours. And we're 5 matches deep already. That's crazy.
Superstar.
Now, I do have a surprise match for everybody later, because we're going to see if the Legends champion from the women's division, 1B Jackson, can defeat another Legend tonight and make it 6. That'll happen, of course, after the main event of the evening. It'll be our go-home happy match of the night. But, next match of the evening, Tag Team Eliminator. Triple threat. It is the Outlaws, the Beautiful People,
Superstar.
and the reigning defending champions from the Bullies, Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler, putting their championships on the line.
Play.
Glenola, what do you think? The Bullies. Now, this iteration of the Outlaws is the team of Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, and of course, Svetlana Vedrozka.
From if you are the chosen S.
Formidable as individuals, equally as formidable. I've already seen them as a tag team. They worked very well together. And then, of course, you had the Beautiful People, originally from Impact Wrestling, of course, made their way over to TWA. Now here at YTD World War III, looking for tag team championships. But what do you think? Do you think the Bullies retain? Do you think the Outlaws or the Beautiful People can dethrone? What are your thoughts?
This is an eliminator.
It is an eliminator, yeah.
I'm going to say the Outlaws.
You gonna go with the Outlaws on this one?
Yeah.
Okay. Geez, this is a tough one. I would like to see the Outlaws pick up a victory here, just because the ongoing feuding between the Bullies and the Wolfpack Gals and the Outlaws and the Blade Runners. I mean, it is a fatal 4-way of hell, actually. If there was a hellacious multiverse, that is it. And they are locked in it together. But, so it would be fun to see, you know, no offense to Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler, but it would be fun to see the Outlaws pick up those titles again and see how fast the other members of the Bullies, the Blade Runners, the Wolfpack Gal, we'll see how fast they are to come to the calling of the Outlaws if they are to be successful and win the titles here tonight. But I don't want to overlook the Bullies, because Ronda Rousey and Shayna Baszler are a fantastic team, and they are champions for a reason. The Beautiful People, former Knockouts Tag Team champions from Impact Wrestling, still looking for their first chance at gold in TWA. So, either way, a fantastic matchup. Should be a hell of a slobber knocker. But I agree with Glenn. I'm going to go with the Outlaws here. I'm going with the Outlaws here. I'd ask Oni, but he is now gone. What do you guys think? Who do you think wins this matchup? 842 is unlucky. 638 unlucky. And there's the numbers. Finally, the numbers pop up.
The YTD Championship match.
But yeah, new jackpot. Number for a chance to win a channel redemption of your choice, 222. The number to win a YTD championship match is 016. And of course, nobody has won either one of those yet, obviously. It took a hot minute for that to pop up, though. It's supposed to be set for... I'm going to have to check on that, because I think that's the first time this stream it's popped up.
I hadn't noticed it.
No, I hadn't either. So, all right, here we go. First championship match of the night. Triple threat tornado tag team action. The Bullies versus the Outlaws versus the Beautiful People. Let's go. Okay. Have you played both your jackpots already?
Yes, I did.
You did, okay. I'm going to find out why the Superstar... I'm just going to take a quick peek-see. I noticed that our Superstar of the Day isn't working. Perhaps I don't even have it here yet, is a possibility. I do not, so I'm going to have to add that.
The following contest is a triple threat tag team match.
Going to have to add that.
And is for the tag team
I can actually do that quick.
Introducing the challenger.
I'll just jump into the Twitch stream elements for a moment.
It's a big-time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
Sure.
You're right, Michael. And judging from the
Don't jump into it too hard.
I will not jump into it too hard, no. I promise you I won't do that.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see here. Where is it?
Don't pretend to be Bruce Lee and treat it like a downed enemy.
Right?
Hello. I am back, LOL.
See, I don't even know if Superstar will work. It depends. It may or may not work at all, right? Because it's a different... But I will give it a try here.
Hey, Life, how's it going?
Welcome back, Life.
And the tag team champions.
We're just trying to get the Superstar
Shayna Baszler, the Bully.
trigger to work here, but I have to go back to YouTube first.
And with good reason, Cole. When you're the champ, you don't have to worry about winning. You just have to make sure you don't lose. That is the champion's advantage.
All right, so let's go back to Chatbot.
That's life.
Make sure it's spelled correctly. I mean, Glenola is here, of course.
No other unfortunate happenings while I was away? LOL. That's life.
All right, now I don't know for sure if it will work. Give me a second here. Wait a minute, where am I? Oh, there it is.
Had some issues.
Look who it is.
But nothing a mod could fix. Superstar.
Well, it works, but again, it leaves the user's name out. But I am Mick Foley today. Hardcore Icon, Cactus Jack, thank you very much. Appreciate you. No applause, just throw money.
Huge opportunity for the champ to prove to everyone that there truly is none better in all of WWE right now.
All right, so I'm going to dive back into the dirt sheets that I want. But before I do that, Nature Calls. Gonna visit Undertaker. Who's Undertaker?
Superstar.
Glenola is the nice. Ricochet. Strife is Ricochet. All right, anyways, Nature Calls. I'll be right back, and then I'm going to jump back to the dirt sheet. I don't know if there's even a lot of interesting... I mean, you can bring it up yourself and see if there's anything really noteworthy. If not, I do have a list we can start off with, and I'm sure you have one. But I didn't so far see anything all that interesting with the dirt sheets, but one never knows. But anyways, I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Tornado tag with multiple teams facing off. Things are going to get frantic fast.
Superstar.
Whatever team
Yeah,
comes
let's
out
take a look.
with their
Music
best
is
range
China.
is going to make a strong case for being the best in WWE.
Life is China. Nice.
That was nasty. Forced out of the ring. She's sent to the outside. Sit out. Slam.
Yeah, it was, wasn't it?
Turns it
If
around.
the black
Sole
bird
of the
has
foot
black
meets the
babies
side.
and the blue bird has blue babies,
Some attitude.
what kind of bird has no babies?
Oh, going Brock Lesnar. That was a good one.
To be aware of, Corey.
Well, there are no disqualifications in a falls count anywhere match. So that means anything your opponent finds can be used against you. You really want to maintain control of your opponent and limit what they can get their hands on.
Excuse me. Oh, wow. I'm tired all of a sudden.
All right, I love this move. One of my favorites.
Modified surfboard.
And into the count.
She is still fighting, still keeping this going.
Oh, unloading a big kick to the back. The champ now absorbing a little damage. I don't think people realize the amount of strength it takes to hurl someone like that.
Here's the cover.
And that title is still up for grabs.
We'll see if this is the start of a rally.
She anticipated that one. And that was an efficient form of offense with that move. Face first.
Lincoln's arms developed minds of their own like Doc tentacles.
She could do it here.
She still has enough energy for a
Two
simple
men
kick
sitting
out.
on a park bench having a
She
conversation.
just dodged into the
When
cover.
out of nowhere a bloke came out and flashed black. One man had a stroke. Yeah.
Almost 2.5.
If she keeps the pressure on, the next one might do it.
2. And she kicks out 2.
The blood and guts match produced by that was brutal.
Up and down the hard way.
Oh, gosh.
Can she keep her down?
Well, this is from today, eWrestlingNews.com. Shawn Michaels on whether he'd be open to Marty Jannetty coaching in NXT.
Wrenching the arm.
Shawn Michaels is open to it if it's something WWE Legend is interested in doing. Speaking during a recent interview with Sportskeeda's Riju Dasgupta, Michaels commented on whether his former Rockers tag team partner would be a good asset to teach some of the younger talent. So I'll say this, on the coaching side, the Performance Center is 100% head coach Matt Reed. One of the things that we say here in NXT is we all stay in our lane. But obviously any former WWE superstars or guys that have mentored guys in WWE, we always root through or at least have an opportunity to bring them through. Whether it be on a full-time basis or a part-time basis, just coming in to visit. So if guys come in and help train our young men and women that come through NXT, it's always something we encourage here. He continued, so having Marty or anybody come through here, we're always looking forward to having that happen. But that is something Matt Brew handles. He takes care of all the coaching and all the people that come through in that respect. But if Marty were to reach out to Matt, I'm sure that's something he would do his best to work on.
She just will not give up.
And I'll tell you honestly, Marty Jannetty would be a great one to, mentor some of the younger talent, I think.
Off the barricade. Reversal. Can they go on the attack? Big right connects.
It was already knocked out.
Destruction on Uranagi. Beauty shot. The title's in jeopardy here. I think the paradigm is shifted. No, she kicks out. Really had less than a second to stay alive there. This has been a colossal battle to this point. No superstar is showing signs of backing down. We are seeing all their best on display, but it might just come down to who can take advantage of a pivotal mistake. From behind, back suplex. Driven into the barricade. Back suplex.
Well, we think she was a dentist. She is going to need work done after the kick.
Is it enough? The cover! Shoulder up, shoulder up! Somehow she's still in the... She got the shoulders down. The champ narrowly kicks out. Obviously still has some fight left.
I'm trying to see.
And Rousey avoids that. Shayna Baszler. Up and... Mat slam with some attitude. There's no escaping this. It's tap out time. Oh, come on. That's a vile shot block. Look at this, Corey. Look at this. Fighting her way out. How did she break that hold? Spectacular. Cover. Is it enough? No. Championship match continues. She just kicked out. Wait a second. Referee, you sure? Are you sure that's two? She's got her cinched in.
Again, this is from today by Ryan Clark. Also from WrestlingNews.com. Jim Ross provides an update on his health. He's not sure when he'll return. Jim Ross has provided another update as he continues to battle health issues, including skin cancer and a concussion from a recent fall. Ross, who has appeared in AEW television since June 17th, took to his Brilliant JR podcast to provide some updates. You can check out some, you can't check it out because I haven't heard of it. I'm going to the ER recently over his leg. I go to the emergency room this morning because I was concerned about the redness in my wounded leg. It was moving, and I've been warned about that. If they don't want to let this thing get out of control. You see it moving past a certain spot on your leg, you need to go to the emergency room right away to have it looked at. I did, they looked at it, they did nothing. They didn't need anything. I said, you're fine. It's good that you're paying attention, but if it continues moving in a northern direction, you need to come back to see it. So I did that this morning. This is just part of the maintenance of this shit. On when he may return to AEW, I can tell you that right now.
I have returned. Sorry, tell you what.
Welcome back.
What have I jumped into?
JR provided an update on his health.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I forgot he was under the weather, so to speak.
Yeah, I can tell you that right. See, when people say, when are you coming back to work? I'd like to go back to work tonight. I'd like to go back to once next week. I don't know what it's going to be. I've got
Somebody just got eliminated.
And she slides her back to the mat.
Maybe look at the screen. I don't even know. I have not been watching the match really at all. I was talking to the missus and doing my thing, but
I've been looking up news.
I'm just trying to see who's in the ring here. We have Velvet Sky still in there. Who the hell is she? Got a single leg crab going on here. Is that Rousey she's got in that? It is. Yeah, it is. That is Ronda Rousey. Svetlana and Shayna Baszler outside the ring. Wow. That means the Outlaws have been eliminated. Oh no, because Svetlana's in there. What am I talking about? Never mind. Oh, fuck.
Says Britt and Angelina are out.
So we have Svetlana, Shayna Baszler, and Ronda Rousey. Holy shit, the Bullies really doing a good job here tonight of controlling the action, at least from what I've seen. I mean, this was a triple threat elimination matchup, and it is Svetlana Vedrovska versus the champions. Ronda Rousey happens to have a sledgehammer. That can't be good. Oh, right in the kidneys. That is fucking ghastly. Took her ankle out too. While Shayna Baszler grounds and pounds her with everything from fist to elbows. That is savage. That is just straight up savage. Oh, Dominator. Oh my God. Runs like fuck though. I want to hit her with the sledgehammer. Oh! But Svetlana somehow explodes on that injured ankle and spears the shit out of her. But Shayna Baszler says, fuck you. Those championships are ours. She's tapping. She's not tapping. Oh, she's getting thrown around though. Oh, yeah, that's not good. See, that's the problem though. The numbers game is way too much for. I don't care how good Svetlana is. She is not winning this. I mean, if she does, I'll eat my own words. Wow, 2 count. Oh, the other ankle. Left and right ankles have both been bashed by a sledgehammer now. Kidneys, liver. What is next? Svetlana's. Oh, and again, liver shot. Now it is Ronda's turn with some ground and pound. The Bullies are vicious. Team Infinite Oni must be proud of the Bullies tonight. They are doing an awesome job so far here of attempting to retain their championships. Oh! Oh! Big spear from Svetlana, this time to Shayna Baszler. I don't know. I think the Bullies are going to win this. I don't see the numbers game playing out well for them here. Shayna with a oh, look at this. Yeah. I mean, she went straight into the ribs with that sledgehammer, caught Shayna Baszler before she could whack her with that hockey stick. Nice quick retaliation. Didn't pan out though. The Bullies are just going to continue to bully Svetlana Vedrovska here.
And that one misses the mark.
And hello, Nakia Muhammad.
Nakia Muhammad. Welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for stopping by.
I apologize if I mispronounced the name.
We appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 497 for TWA, and this is our 26th episode of YTD Academy World War III. Right now it's a triple threat elimination tag team matchup for the World War III women's tag team titles, and so far the Bullies, Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey, doing a very good job of defending their titles. They've already knocked off an entire team and a half. Oh, and that is it. That is all. Ronda Rousey with an Olympic slam on the ramp to end the match and knock out Svetlana Vedrovska. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winners of the match, and still YTD Academy Women's Tag Team Champions from Team Infinite Oni, The Bullies, Shayna Baszler and Ronda Rousey, are still your champions. Infinite Odie says, my team is 2-0 tonight. Are you bragging? How dare you, sir?
I think he has a right to.
At this point, I would suggest you're probably correct. Probably correct. Nakia Muhammad says, okay, cool. Nakia Muhammad is this your first visit to the Archiverse TV, Muhammad? Have you seen us on Twitch as well? Or did you just happen to stumble across the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV by accident? It's never an accident.
Yes.
You have been to Twitch? Okay, good. Now, are you following us on Twitch? Are you subscribed to World War III here on YouTube?
Oni team is winning today, apparently.
Joling says, Oni's team is winning today, apparently. Right? That's what we were just talking about.
So I gotta say, Joe Link's team has a reason to brag themselves. I mean, how many people can have their arms sticking out backwards and still do a power bomb?
And not just any power bomb. That was a Lincoln ride, sir.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, Joe Link, I've heard of idle hands before, but the man had idle arms. His arms were not... They were not correlating with the rest of his body movements in any way, shape, or form. Nakia says, not Twitch, I've been just on YouTube. I've been in other WWE and Fortnite and scary game teams. Nice. Well, welcome into the channel. I mean, if you enjoy the show and you enjoy the community, make sure you subscribe. Subscribes are obviously free here on YouTube. Join the Fam Jam. Enjoy the shows when we go live. We also upload dark matches throughout the week. So it isn't just live shows. We also have dark matches that take place here on YouTube. And we also have a show. Thank you very much. Except for that should be a lowercase t, I believe. For that.
I know.
I mean, it shouldn't even matter, should it really? But
Beasts Incarnate won the hybrid
Oni says, yeah, Joe Beast Incarnate won the hybrid titles. They represent me as well. Yeah, that's correct. Oni's teams are whooping some ass tonight. There you go, Muhammad. If you want to follow us on Twitch as well, we have our weekly show every Saturday night. Wrestle Wars Genesis is live on Twitch. And we also have tournaments and stream previews on Twitch. We're just about to have our first all-women stream preview here on YouTube, actually. It'll be YTD Uncensored. It's just a little over a week away, I believe. Glenol and I are still digging in to find out exactly. We actually forget how long it's been since Bash at the Beach. I think it's been about 3 weeks, though. Ish. We'll have to check. We'll have to fact check that. But Jolie says, that's cool, Oni. GG's. Yeah, I mean, it was a great match. But yeah, Brock Lesnar took home the titles to the Beasts Incarnate, which is, of course, Brock Lesnar and his Mrs. Sable, who, by the way, is going to be going into the Hall of Fame. That shocked the fucking shit out of me. I'm not even going to lie.
Why?
I honestly didn't think, because, listen, like, you weren't even allowed to bring Sable's name up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Brock and his family, they like their privacy. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, it's bad enough you know who he is no matter where he goes. Part of one of the reasons I think he likes to, I mean, he lives in Saskatchewan, Canada now, right? Way out in the boonies where he can hunt all he wants, etc. He's got a big ranch. He, of course, moved here after, so he credited Canadian doctors with saving his life during his battle with diverticulitis. Apparently at one point he almost died. I still question how the hell they ever cleared him to compete, because so the doctors literally said at any given time when he was competing in the UFC and he was champion in the UFC, he was lucky if he was at 60% health. That's fucking crazy, man. I'm sorry. I don't care who you are. That's fucking crazy. And then when he came back at 100%, and I mean, they didn't just put him against anybody. They stuck him in there against a guy named Mark Hunt. He's a Samoan. His name is Mark Hunt, and he is a powerhouse. And yeah, his record looks like he's not the greatest fighters, but those losses came from other divisions. And from when he entered the heavyweight division, he was like a brand new fighter. He was knocking motherfuckers out left and right. He's a powerhouse, a good striker for a heavyweight and a good fighter. Pretty good wrestler. But Brock Lesnar absolutely steamrolled the dude. Steamrolled him. It was nuts.
They did cheat in the
So
match.
I was thinking, man, imagine if he could have been 100% through all of his fights. That would have been so great. Nakia Muhammad said, well, Joe, I'm proud of him. He did one more with his dad. Sorry, I missed something. Who did what?
Ladders Oni.
Oh, what do you think of Dominic winning the North American Championship? Well, I mean, so listen, here's the thing. Because Solo Sikoa won the North American Championship, and they said, well, you're on the main roster. You can't hold that championship, and they took it from him. So I think that if Dominic is able to be champion and he's still part of the main roster, they should strip him of the title and hand it back to Solo Sikoa. That's what I think.
Yep. Have a great one, Oni.
Yeah, have a good one, Oni. Thanks for being here. We'll talk to you later. I know he's got to go back to work, but he'll be swinging by the Glenolaverse later. So
Okay,
over on Twitch. By the way, you want to drop your link in the channel too for people, for anybody that might come in that might not know
Okay.
about the Glenolaverse on Twitch. Be going over to watch some Final Fantasy 15. Is it online?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Versus Don Pete
So see, I've never played any Final Fantasy games. None. Not a zilch. I do enjoy watching them. I think they're fast. I didn't enjoy watching all of them. I didn't enjoy all of the Final Fantasy. I have seen all of them. You know, and I've watched friends and people on Twitch and other, you know, they love it, but I didn't like all of them. I think that my favorite Final Fantasies that I've seen, and I don't speak for anybody else, but my favorite ones that I've seen personally are probably 7, 9, and 10. And I know I'm going to get flack for that because a lot of people don't like 10.
I shall
But
I enjoyed 10 myself.
The story was there. I thought it was a compelling story. I thought it was pretty. I mean, I from watching people play in the thing. Okay, so there was things that were different about. I believe something about. Was it the? I'm trying to remember now what most people's complaints were about 10. But anyways, neither here nor there for me because I wasn't playing it, so I didn't have to go through the grief. But as far as watching a game and enjoying a story, I really liked it. Yeah. I liked 10. 7 was awesome. And I've seen OG 7 and I've seen the remastered but yeah. And I liked both.
The first time I played 7, that was just it blew my mind.
The new jackpot number.
Joling says each Final Fantasy is they are different. They are different.
The number to win
and that's okay.
Championship matches, skipping the rest.
7 is your favorite Final Fantasy? Yeah, which one? OG or remastered?
7 is
like I said, I enjoyed watching both, so.
7 is
I know Mustafa Ali has his shot at the North American title for NXT. Oh, so maybe he's just going to beat Dominic for it and take it.
One name from 1-3, and that's only because they put her.
But honestly, I mean, if Dominic is allowed to be the North American champion, and he is part of the main roster, they need to strip that title from him and give it back to Solo Sikoa. Facts.
And Archer?
Yes.
Bash at the Beach. At least the upload to YouTube was June 25th of 2023.
Oh, so we are just over a week away still.
Yeah.
I mean, because we still have to have our contenderships edition of Genesis, which is this Saturday night. So next week we'll be a few days over the month mark, but so we're right on track then. We weren't too far off. That's pretty good. That's pretty good for us. Right? Let's be honest. That's pretty damn good because there's been times where we've gone a couple days early on a stream preview. There's been so that's good. We're getting better. Yeah, we are like fine wine. We are aging very well.
I don't know, I age like milk.
And do you want to add something to that, my love? The peanut gallery over here, Mrs. Archer looked at me when I said that. So what do you have to add to that? You definitely are. Smoking hot. But anyways, let's divert my attention back before it goes places you guys do not want it to go. I want all of that, but anyways. Life is Great says, hi, Mrs. Archer.
Hey, Mrs. Archer.
And so does Glenola. And I'm sure now everybody will speak up. You're all tardy. They said it first. How dare all of you.
Have a shark. M-O-G shark.
Have a shark. Well, at least she didn't say have a shart. I mean, that would just be flat. That would just be flat out rude.
That was Archer earlier today.
It was.
Earlier.
Or it could have been. You attempted. You attempted your villainies. He likes to sneak up on me on the broad because he knows I'm tampering with shit before he knows. He knows how I am, and I can't leave things alone. I gotta tamper with things, so I'm messing with stuff, and he'll sneak up on me into the broadcast and like send my eardrum flying onto the floor. But you vile creature, how dare you?
Well, I was just talking about you said you did the martial arts shit on the bed.
Oh, yeah. Froggy says the voice direction for 10 needed some work, but it was their first voiced Final... Yeah, it was their first voice one, yeah. That said, I still thought it was pretty good. I mean, so a lot... Like I said, like, when I'm talking Final Fantasy with people, especially, like, diehard fans, you gotta be... They'll kill a motherfucker. They don't even care. And believe me, they've got all of the merchandise from the games, and they literally could probably chop your head off with something. But no, I like 10, but I don't say that amongst many Final Fantasy people. They'll be like, "What are your favorite?" Well, I like 7. You like other ones? Yeah, they were good. And I leave it at that. But
I like 10. I'll be honest. I liked 8.
Apparently, my father-in-law plays. Do you know which Final Fantasy he plays? I think Ryan does too, actually. I think my father-in-law and my brother-in-law both play Final Fantasy. I just never have. So here's the thing. So many of my friends played it, and I watched it so much. It was one of those things where I sat down and I thought, should I play this? I thought, oh, I don't really want to because I feel like I've seen it already. I feel like I would just be cheating the game. You know what I mean? I don't know. And some people would be okay with that and be like, oh, I'll stream it because I can whip through it, stuff like that. But I don't know. If you've gotten to a point where you know you can just beat a game, why bother? When you can just watch somebody else who's never done it and enjoy and support them and maybe help them in some way. You know? Now, when it comes to RPG games, believe me, I'm not the best. You've all watched me play Ni no Kuni, which I am going to play again at some point. I've just been butthurt ever since because I finally started doing really well. Because I'll tell you, that's a fun game because the story alone is fantastic. Now, I think the little boy is naughty, and I think his parents need some work. They need to work on themselves because that little boy he's not just going to a different town, to a friend's house. That dude is stealing cars and jumping to different countries altogether. Different worlds. It shouldn't even be called Second Country because Ni no Kuni actually, from Japanese to English, translates to Second Country. Personally, it should be called Second World, shouldn't it? Shouldn't it be called Second World? I think it should be called Second World. But I do want to get back at that. I also want to show Mrs. Archer because I think it's something she would enjoy, even because it's something you can follow story-wise, and the graphics are... The artwork in the game itself are just gorgeous. If you've never played Ni no Kuni, I do recommend it. And I also bought Ni no Kuni 2 as well, so at some point I am going to play and finish those games. But... yeah, I was butthurt for a long time when my fucking file got deleted, and I just could never bring myself back. But I've been thinking about it a lot lately, and I even been talking about it with Glenola. So I think at some point down the line, a day where I'm not scheduled to have any running shows or dark matches, I might start playing it again. Also, the reason I also like it is because it's not so shows can take 3 hours, 3.5 hours, 4 hours. With Ni no Kuni, you know, hour and a half, 2 hours. We're usually pretty good about that. Plus, who the hell wants to see me running into shit and dying for 4 hours? And if anybody says me, I will fucking ban all of you. Seriously. Actually, I don't even know how to ban you here. The next time you're on Twitch, I will ban all of you. If I remember. But, yeah, no, 4 hours of an RPG game, I would not be able to do personally. But... no, not yeah. Well, thank you, Glenola. See, Glenola's got the vibes. Nobody wants to see that shit. Okay, before we continue, though, the next match of the evening, next championship match of the night for the YTD Academy Pure Women's Wrestling Championship. This is a triple threat Extreme Rules matchup. And, of course, the title's on the line. Akira Blade, the reigning defending Pure Wrestling Champion, Ashley Sky, and Dangerous Amber Extreme, who just watched, by the way, the phenomenal Joe Lincoln lose their hybrid titles to the Beasts Incarnate. But she's going to try to pick up more gold for the Outlaws by trying to beat Akira Blade. But she's going to have to go through Ashley Sky and Akira Blade to do so. I don't know, Glover, what do you think? I know you're a Wolfpack member. You guys have your beef with all of them, to be fair.
Yeah.
And I mean that, you literally do. But who do you think, in this case, personally for me, it's Amber Extreme. I think Amber Extreme dethrones Akira Blade here tonight, which further causes more rift in their rivalry too, by the way. That's going to be interesting. No matter what happens, it's going to be interesting. But what do you think?
This is a hard one.
Isn't it?
So very little.
It really is.
Was fun.
I think I'm going to surprise some people. I think I'm going to go with Blade.
You're going Blade? No shit. Really?
Yeah, I think I am.
All right. I mean, okay. Really?
No reason.
No reason. You're just gonna go with Blade on this one, just to mind fuck everybody. I honestly expected to say Amber Extreme, but you'd like to see Ashley Sky do well, because I mean, she's had a fairly successful career, but she hasn't ever really grabbed that brass ring yet.
I'm going to go with Blade.
Oh, here we go.
Thinking about Extreme.
But would like to see Ashley Sky fare well. Good God. Yeah, that is definitely, as Michael Cole would say, vintage Boss Apollo. I just quoted Michael Cole. I should rinse my mouth out with some sort of antiseptic. What am I even doing? But anyways, Life says, let's go, Akira! No love for Amber Extreme. How dare you, Life? Stripe says Amber Extreme's winning. Jolink says, woot woot. Froggy says, 13 story and characters were so incomprehensible, I still don't know a single thing that happened. And I spent 4 hours powering up in the final dungeon, went into the next section, and died to trash. Oh, to rage quit and never went back. Well, see, yeah, well, there was some things about 13 that I did wonder about myself, but overall, I still thought it was an okay game.
I haven't played 13, I haven't played 11.
But you're not wrong. The story and characters were they were lacking in development. I will say that. They were lacking in development. But the gameplay was cool. The graphics were well done. Good artwork. You know what I mean? Music was cool. But, I mean, an RPG game with bad music just ruins the game.
Oh, yeah.
13 was the one that got 2 sequels, right? Yeah. That would be the one. That would be the one. Hey, here's a question for everybody. What's your favorite what's your favorite game? Doesn't matter from what genre. What's your favorite game of all time?
She says she's the top woman in the division. Tonight is her chance to prove it.
Well, this is going to go back a long ways.
Okay.
Secret of the Silver Blades.
Secret of the Silver Blades. Why do I know that game?
It's the third game in the Pool series from SSI. They were Dungeons and Dragons.
Ah, that's what I thought.
This day,
now, what system was that for?
PC.
Yeah, I know, but which?
Windows or DOS.
It was for okay. It was for DOS. That's what I thought. Okay, I wasn't sure if it was a Windows-based game yet or if it was still DOS. But you know what, though? Some of the old DOS-based games were fantastic.
Oh, I've got the whole series. I got most of the old gold box, or all the old gold box D&D games.
One of well, I mean, there's other versions of the game, but there was a DOS version game of it too. But I used to like Carmen Sandiego. Where in the world was Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world? Where in the U.S.?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. There was other ones. That's right too. Yeah. But I actually thought that was actually a fantastic game. I think it would still hold up today. To be honest, I think it's. I haven't played any of the newer versions of it though. Have you?
Not really. No.
No. Yeah.
But yeah, you guys have young kids. You know, I'd say 4th grade or so.
Give me 1 second. My daughter's calling me. She's probably getting ready for bed, so I'll just be 1 moment.
So we're good night. Yeah, kids in 4th grade. I think it'd be great to teach them geography, history.
Extreme Rules match. No telling what sort of carnage and destruction we'll see here.
For the Skyrim, which, yeah, Skyrim is awesome. I love the Elder Scrolls games. Life is Inscription. I haven't played that, but it looked like it'd be interesting. Strife, Halo.
Will we see that spirit to fight
back? Halo Reach. Still Champions of Norath. I didn't play Champions of Norath, but I played EverQuest. Yeah, that was a good. It looked interesting. Left 4 Dead 2.
And they're free.
Yeah,
she turns it around.
Again, I haven't played Left 4 Dead.
To the back of the knee. And first, here we go. Oh, that backfired on her.
Don't think I played that one.
Great height. Nice cross.
But I will say, Froggy, I loved how you were doing Skyrim with the permadeath RPG or RP run.
Laid out with a power slam.
Those of you who don't know, Froggy was playing it where he created a character and did full RP with it. And if he died, he died. That was it.
The challenger's looking shaken.
Ooh, bad landing.
It wasn't the height or distance that caused the damage, but they certainly contributed.
Those runs are energy face with tears of joy. L4D is a 1v2 person zombie game that holds up to 4 people coop.
And this one might be headed ringside. Now looking for something to waylay her opponent with.
Oh, looks like it's time for a little demolition.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I haven't played that one. I was trying to think.
That poor kid who got cooked alive in a river lab.
Yeah.
I like the Assassin's Creed series.
Oh, yeah.
But you never decide whether he was steamed or boiled.
The sledgehammer connects.
That'll scramble your insides.
Staved off that attack.
Wicked chop block.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Sorry about that. I had to answer the mini she. She wasn't actually getting ready for bed. She just wanted to talk to us. She just left today. She was here for like 3 nights and 4 or 3.5 days, 3 nights, whatever. But she's conflicted now. Because she really loves spending time with Melissa. So Melissa's very attentive. She goes and does stuff with her, and talks to her, stuff that she's not necessarily used to elsewhere. Things are a little different, but anyways, so she really enjoys her time here, and she doesn't have to compete against her brother and sister or get bullied by them here. Yeah, brothers and sisters, they do shit to each other, right? It can be. I'm sure it could be. I wouldn't know. I'm an only child, unfortunately. I would love to have a brother. Well, technically I do, but that's a story for another time. But anyways, I grew up an only child, and so I wasn't fortunate enough to have, so I don't have any nieces or nephews or anything to spoil. I do have grandbabies now, that's awesome, but I never had the privilege of having a niece or a nephew. Well, I do, extended family, nieces and nephews, but I didn't grow up with that. Yeah, my one niece actually, when she was little, my name, well, so most of you already know anyways, but my first name is Michael, and so she would call me Uncle Mito.
Hey,
She couldn't say Michael, so she would say Maito, and I thought that was hilarious. But yeah, so. But to everybody else, I'm Archer. I've been Archer for a very long time, about 20 years actually, because it started on eFeds, right? So before, for anybody that doesn't know, even those of you that aren't new, if you don't know the story or haven't read the About section on the Archiverse TV channel, the Archiverse was previously called Archer Industries when we first started on Twitch, and that's because Elijah Archer had purchased a company called Archer, and he called it Archer Industries. So somebody was stupid enough to sell him a weapons manufacturing company for him to test and play with new, exciting protege weapons. Never went well, by the way. But anyways, back in the old eFed days, I ran an eFed called GOW Gods of Wrestling for about 5 years. And, of course, people would type up their promos, role plays, whatever you want to call them. And they would do all different styles, too. They would do it novel style. Some would do it script style. Some, there was all different styles people had. Personally, I like script style when it comes to role-playing. I read it all. I don't care how you do it. But I've always liked script style because it just breaks down your scene and you know exactly who's talking to who. Where novel style, depending on who's writing, can be very dragged out and often boring, and ends up running into the dangerous grounds of not related to what we're doing. Now, I wouldn't worry about that here, because everybody always role plays about things to do with what's going on, what's relevant, what correlates with the rest of what's happened and transpired. So if somebody was to present something novel style here, I would read it in a heartbeat. But when back then, on the old EFA, it really depended on who the individual was, whether they could even pull it off. Now, the same thing with script style, though. Not everybody can do script style either. So there's that as well. Some would do just promo style, which would be just in and out, call somebody out, challenge them to a match, whatever. But we use simple graphics and GIFs and PNGs to create what our wrestler might look like or what our championship belts were like. I mean, it was a lot of fun. I don't know how to fun, and of course you know how we have our shows and different match types. I would literally write out matches. So if it was a ladder match, I wrote out a ladder match. Everything that happened and transpired, I would write that out. If the next match was a 2 out of 3 falls match, I would have to write that. So I wrote everything. Everything was custom done. I didn't half-ass anything. And that's when my 2 older sons presented the idea. At first, I didn't. For some reason, it went over my head. I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. I knew what Twitch was, but when they're talking about, hey, Dad, you should do that on Twitch, I'm thinking, I'm not fucking posting role plays on Twitch. Like, what is wrong with your head? They're like, no, Dad. They're like, take those stories. But they said you used to sit for 2 and 3 hours a night making belts and wrestlers and running shows just for fun. Now you can present that to people that will enjoy it and watch it. I said, really? They'd watch that shit. So I was like, well, you know what? I said, if I'm going to do it, I'm going to do it, and it's got to be done to the best possible where I can truly, in kayfabe, of course, call myself the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV. It's got to be done. Everything's got to be custom. Everything's got to be done right, and we have to raise the bar each and every time. So, and I think we've done that. We've definitely managed to do that. I mean, the Archiverse TV channel has become such a success on Twitch specifically. Well over 1,400 followers. So many people enjoy watching the show and stop by every single week to watch either here on Twitch or now you guys are even migrating over to YouTube to watch World War III and the dark matches that we have uploaded. And by the way, speaking of, we actually just had, wow! I actually got that right. Woo! Amber Extreme won. Yeah. Joe Link, don't get used to that. But I did pick her, so therefore I do have to be happy. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new YTD Academy Women's Pure Wrestling Champion from Team Joe Link, representing both the Outlaws and the Phenomenal Outlaws, Dangerous Amber Extreme, your new champion.
I was wrong on that one.
You were wrong on that one. I mean, I was surprised I'm right, to be fair. But
No, I mean, that's...
GGS.
I'm 50-50.
Joe Link GG'd his own match. That is fucking savage. That is Joe Link. What is wrong with you? How dare you GG your own match? Now, you know what? Now I'm not GGing shit. I'm not G. Yeah, I am. Because I got it right. I have to. And I haven't figured out. I haven't got any emotes on here on YouTube yet, but I will get to that. So there we have it. So until I get, I do want to get some emotes for YouTube. I just haven't done it yet. And I have done my taxes finally. I'm a legal citizen.
Well, I see it. Yeah, I see where we can.
So I can actually find. Well, I have to wait till I actually get my notice of assessment, but I can actually, once that's all said and done, I can fill out my tax information for YouTube. That way we're good to go for that as well.
Trophy yellow smiling.
Look at Froggy dropping it. Yeah, we have emotes already, but I would like to have some custom ones, Froggy, is what I mean. How dare you, Strife, indulge in Froggy's villainy? You're not funny, either one of you. How dare you? That's right, boo the men. Both of you. All of you. However you want to look at it. All right, Amber Extreme. Dangerous Amber Extreme. The new Pure Wrestling Champion. I mean, this is not going to go well. This is already a raging rivalry between the Wolfpack Gals, the Blade Runners, the Outlaws, now the Bullies getting in on the action. Boy, speaking of which, I gotta bring it up again. Holy fuck, the Bullies look good tonight. T-Mid Fudinoti rocked it out. The Beasts Incarnate won the hybrid titles, and the Bullies rocked the shit out of their opponents and retained their titles. I mean, that was unexpected. I knew it was a possibility they might retain, but not in that fashion. Not in that fashion did I see that happening. That was awesome.
What does the rapper say when he visits Disneyland?
What does the rapper Lil Jon say when he visits Disneyland?
Face fuchsia poop shape.
Turn down for Walt. Oh my God. Wasn't there other jokes told earlier? Do I have to go back and... Yeah, I thought so. I gotta go back and find them. I just thought of that now. While I'm doing that, moving on with the evening. Next match of the evening. It is for the Men's Pure Wrestling Championship. Elijah Archer putting his championship on the line against Damian Priest, Drew McIntyre, Kenny Jackson, and the returning Bray Wyatt. Now, if you watched the dark match last night, Elijah Archer already whooped that ass. Bray Wyatt apparently not too happy with that. He's here tonight to try and take Archer's title here at World War III, but he's going to have to go through Kenny Jackson from Team Honeybee Wrestling, Drew McIntyre, and, of course, Damian Priest. It's going to be one hell of a matchup. Fatal 5 Extreme Elimination is next, guys. What do you guys think? Do you think Archer retains, or is he getting his ass whooped? I got to tell you, he doesn't fare well in elimination matches. I'm just going to throw that out there.
I actually have to say I want Archer to win this, but at the same time, I don't think he's got a chance in hell.
Right? He's not good at the one-on-one. Expect the unexpected with Archer, but I mean, he does very well in one-on-one matches. He does well in tag matches, multi-man matches, ladder matches, eliminator matches. He does not fare well. That's just fact. That is just fact. I don't know why that is fact, but that is fact. It is a very sad thing. I mean, if you're an Archer fan, of course. Alright, so I'm still trying to find the jokes here. I know it's somewhere here.
Yeah.
How far do we got to go back? Is it way back?
It's been quite a while. I can't even say choke in this match because I don't even think he has enough of a chance. You can call it choking.
Worst joke ever was told by D's Nuts in the joke thread. It was something like, the Archerverse is the joke. I believe it said. Is that what it said? Can you go check that? Fact check that for me.
That was pretty close. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. That was not funny.
Which, well, right? Yeah, Elijah Archer is the joke. That's
fair enough. Yeah, I can't find the damn jokes.
They may be too far. But
has it been that long?
Well, I'm looking.
Oh wait, here's some. I found some here. Here's one here. We'll just start here. Here's one by Strife. But in the meantime, let's get this match rock and rolling. Fatal 5 Extreme Elimination. Elijah Archer, Kenny Jackson, Bray Wyatt, Drew McIntyre, and Damian Priest. Pure Wrestling Championship on the line. Let's go. Okay, so Strife says 2 nuns sitting on a park bench having a conversation. When out of nowhere, a bloke come out and flashed them. One nun had a stroke, the other could not reach.
There was one before that
oh my
I know
God.
for sure that I just found. If a blackbird has black babies...
Oh yeah, I read that to
has
Mrs.
blue
Archer.
Babies,
I should have remembered,
what kind
yeah.
of bird has no babies?
Yeah.
A swallow.
A swallow. Yeah, that's a good one. I actually like that one. It might have even kind of impressed Mrs. Archer even.
Uses someone else's lazy joke as his name.
But yeah, a blackbird has black babies, a bluebird has blue babies. What kind of bird has no babies? A swallow! That's got to be the answer. That's got to be the answer. Do you see any other ones? Oh, my dyslexic grandpa used to be a baker in the army. He used to go all buns glazing. Oh my God. Oh, buns a blazing. Nice. Or glazing, sorry. I'm thinking of blazing because guns a blazing. It is buns a glazing. I'd like to glaze Mrs. Archer's buns and lick those. I might even bite it. Very gently, of course. Just a little nibble. And speaking of Bray Wyatt, here he comes. The door is open. Somebody let him in. I think that's it for the jokes, unless there's more. Way back up. I don't know. I stopped at the nun joke.
Yeah, there was some before that, I thought.
Still
But
I
couldn't see them. It's too far back.
I gotta tell you, I really like Bray's new music.
I don't get to hear it, so.
Oh, yeah, that's right, you don't. Which is absolute trash heapish bullshit, too, by the way. Like, seriously, when are they going to stop this charade? I mean, first of all, the copyright claim should not cover bits and pieces from songs. You know what I mean? That's taking things too far. It's not like we're playing the entirety of a song. You know what I mean? And by the way, we paid for it. It's included in the game that we literally advertise every single time we go live. So that's something else that should be considered. You know, maybe if you're not an affiliate or a partner, okay, maybe not allow you to play that. Maybe make you work for it, make you earn it, right? Because then you're less likely to violate the copyright claims. But we are literally advertising for the WWE, all of the superstars, the music in the game, and anything else in between every single time we go live. So we should not be penalized by having our... And some people don't care. And overall, has the Archerverse hurt from it? No, absolutely has not. But it is a lot more fun when you can have your music included for your entrance themes, right? It is part of the show, of the experience. Can you imagine going to a wrestling show and there being no theme music, no entrances, no theme music, just some wrestler walks out and gets in a ring and starts wrestling. You know what I mean?
Alrighty. We got a few jokes for you, Archer.
You have a few jokes?
Yep. I can't take credit for these.
Okay.
These are off the Discord server. But Froggy Mothlegs posted, Life stole my thesaurus. I'm not only upset, but I'm upset, and upset.
Yeah. Joe Link, it is Svetlana Vedroska. Svetlana stepped up to the plate until Amber or somebody else made the decision to use the Freebird rule and change that up. Sorry, I had to answer Joe. I noticed Joe had mentioned something about, but I just wanted to answer that question.
The Scottish Warrior, Drew McIntyre.
Strife wants to know, does Mrs. Archer treat her more like a daughter than her own mom? Yes.
We have learned that wherever
She absolutely does.
brutality
I didn't even see that question. I apologize, Strife.
Now it is McIntyre who is leading the WWE Universe.
Here we go. This was off of variants of Strife. What do
Okay.
you call a wizard that fell down the stairs?
What do you call a wizard that fell down the stairs? Oh, wait, I think I know this one. Is it like something like Stumbledore or something, or
Tumbledore.
Tumbledore? That's what it was. I knew it was something like that. Strife says it's okay. You're doing a lot.
of redemption.
I am.
Making up for lost time. Drew has taken titles and
I'm
main events.
visually stalking my wife's body, running a live show, reading dirt sheets, going over jokes, reading the chat. I mean, I am doing a lot. I appreciate the shout out there.
Oh, speaking of dirt sheets, I found something really interesting from today.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Concerning.
Concerning the Usos
Okay.
and Bully Ray,
Interesting.
from eWrestlingNews.com,
Here comes the champion.
and it's Subtarshi Singha. I probably mutilated that name.
Lol Joe.
But WWE Hall of Famer Bully Ray, who himself is part of the legendary Team 3D, called the Usos the greatest tag team in the history of the WWE.
From Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 255
On
pounds.
a recent edition of Busted Open Radio, Ray claimed that the gap between the Usos and other great tag teams keeps getting bigger every week.
Elijah Arthur.
I'm really not sure why he's coming out to this entrance. I'm a bit baffled right now, but I mean, it's cool.
Looked good as of late, but I'd say
Arch, that's the problem with Arch. I know, I was just going to say, he just does whatever the fuck he wants to, apparently. Don't follow the script, I don't care. Anyway, that's kind of funny.
You know, the Usos are overall 8-time tag champions in WWE, capturing the Raw Tag Team Championship 3 times and winning SmackDown 5 times.
With a big win tonight.
It's not even a thought for me anymore. To me, the best tag team in WWE history is the Usos. And the reason is because when you look at the numbers of what the Usos have accomplished, I don't think any other team can stake their claim.
So I've actually, I don't know if anybody remembers, but I actually touched base on that myself, and I quite literally said the same thing. If you don't consider the Usos at least amongst the best 5 tag teams in the world today, you're crazy. What they've accomplished, what they've, the numbers that they've put together, the tickets they sell, the merchandise they sell, what they're capable of doing in the ring. They're both athletic, agile, and very knowledgeable in that ring. I'm sorry. When people talk about some of the top wrestlers in the world, Jimmy and Jay never get mentioned, and that's because they're a tag team. So let's talk about the best tag teams in the world. If they aren't on your top 5 list, that's nuts. It's as crazy as not considering Charlotte Flair in the top fucking 3, in my opinion. But there's some people that still to this day will have themselves convinced that Charlotte was handed everything. Given her, I mean, I don't know how the hell you can be handed what she has. I mean, the things she does, the knowledge she has in that ring, her accomplishments. I'm sorry, but she has already stepped out of her father's shadow. She has now created her own ambiance. I mean, it's...
Unfortunately, fortunately for her, unfortunately for her brother, she got her part of, or her share of the talent and his.
Yeah. Yep. I mean...
unfortunately, David just didn't have any talent, and he got it all.
Right? Like, I don't know what happened there, but the apple fell far from the tree on that one. Like, I mean, they gave him a shot, right? Because he was Ric Flair's son. They, you know, but good God. Yeah. Not good. I mean, David Arquette was better. Right? If that tells you anything.
I'll be honest with you. You gotta admit, Arquette is not as bad as people want to make out.
I hate you right now. I hate you right now. David Arquette. Well, I mean, it depends on who you're comparing him to, but for me, that was a terrible choice. It killed the show. That's what one of the final nails in the coffin of WCW was putting the title on him.
I know, but he was better than what people want to admit. It just people got pissed off about him, about the movie star coming in, and and he's gone on. He's continued working in wrestling.
No, he has, yeah.
Working on his wrestling. Yeah, he's put time in. Well, I'm not saying he should have been world champ. Don't get me wrong.
Well, yeah.
I think that was a publicity stunt that got taken too long.
Froggy says Arquette went toe-to-toe with Nick Gage. Not many people have balls that big.
Same thing about the publicity stunt gone too long. Could have said about Vince McMahon, with the title. I think it was. But as a wrestler, he wasn't.
Oh, that was epic. Archer just delivered the sister. Oh my God, Bray Wyatt got right back up. Now that is savage. Oh no, Archer's in serious shit. Mandible claw on Archer here, but Archer's fighting back. Come on, Archer. Don't let me down. How dare you, sir?
Outside the ring now.
I've got a few unpopular opinions on wrestling.
Stripe says Arquette's return was way better than the original WCW run. I mean, that I can agree with. I still don't think he should have ever touched the World Championship. But you're right about that. His return was way better. Way better. Joling says, I know that WWE 2K Games actually confirmed that Uncle Howdy is Bo Dallas in the NXT title description. When playing Universe mode, it says Uncle Howdy was NXT champion. Yeah. Well, I think we already kind of knew that anyway. Like, I don't know too many people that didn't know that it was Bo Dallas. I mean, maybe not in the beginning, but eventually people figured it out. So we've still had no eliminations here. Been a hell of a match. I am a little bit too. Bray Wyatt's been eliminated by Damian Priest. Wow. Archer kicks. Ooh, shit. I was going to say he kicked into Drew McIntyre's pinfall attempt. Damian Priest with a set of steel steps right into the back of Drew McIntyre. Non-stop chaos. Kenny Jackson setting up a ladder here. I feel like he wanted to use that on Bray Wyatt. Might have perhaps forgotten that he's been eliminated. It is now a Fatal 4 contest. The question is, who ends up on the ladder? What do you guys think? Probably Archer. It'll probably be Archer that ends up landing on the goddamn thing.
Well, actually, Archer has one thing going for him in this match. It's not a Hell in a Cell, so he won't walk off the top of the cell.
That is a very fair statement. You're not wrong. He cannot do that. I think most of us are okay with that. Nice float over DDT. Oh, Damian Priest catches him a big left. Archer, though, retaliates. Ooh, some knees to the big little ruthless aggression by Archer here. Oh! And a shifting knee.
And again, if anybody's not aware, Archer was in a multi-man Hell in a Cell match and was actually kicking us some ass in the match.
For once.
And then he was just up on the top of the show and just walked out.
Yeah, literally just walked off the friggin' cell.
Has them hooked.
Archer just broke Damien with it.
Wifey's making me a coffee. She's the best wife ever. You better not eat all my cookies. How dare you? I mean,
coffee too.
If you eat all my cookies, there's got to be a fair trade for compensation.
She's making you coffee.
I did feed the dogs, yes. Sexual favors for cookies, I'm okay with. Drew McIntyre will be on it, my guess. Bray Wyatt is still there. He's like, "Fuck you guys. I'm not leaving." Kiss my ass, he says. We had that issue once before. People were just like, "I ain't leaving." They did not take to losing well at all. Oh, AKO on Kenny.
Two wrestlers got killed, basically.
It's down to Damian Priest and Archer. Let's go. Oh! Christ, Archer dove right through the ropes on Damian Priest. Holy fuck. Is Archer actually going to win this thing? I will shit my drawers. I mean, can that actually happen? This would have to be one of the... I'm not sure, but this might... If he actually won... It's either rare or the first. Oh, nice spinning back kick. And a shining wizard right to the face.
He's won multi-man matches in the past, eliminations, but it's very uncommon.
Yeah, well, it's been so long that I don't remember.
I don't remember the last time. I know he's done it.
High-angled flatliner there. That almost looked like.
Superstars can still be moving at this point is beyond the realm of reality.
Damian Priest looking for another toy here, I think.
And he heads out of the ring. No countouts, no worries.
Archer snuck up behind him, though. He didn't even see Archer coming. Where's Archer going? He's going around the other side of the ring. He's going for a tour. Back in the ring he goes. Damian Priest baseball sliding under the ladder. The hell's with that?
We don't want to hear about Archer.
Oh, it was almost Archer on ladder. Did you see that? He just missed it. Ooh, collision in the middle of the ring. Uh-oh. Big choke slam. And that is it. That is all. Archer gets KO'd. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new YTD Academy Pure Wrestling Champion representing the Judgment Day. Damian Priest, your new champion. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy, but Archer did give it his all. Made it down to the final two. Damian Priest bleeding all over the place, but man, what a match for Damian Priest, new Pure Wrestling Champion. And I think the first time he's held that title, if I'm not mistaken. Almost think that's the first time he's held that title. All right, here we go. Co-main event of the evening. This is for the Legends Championship. And, of course, if you were watching the dark matches yesterday, you all know that Tully Blanchard was defeated by the mighty Zeus, who's putting his title on the line tonight against Bill Goldberg. Stone Cold Steve Austin. You got the man called Drek in there. The Icon Sting. And, of course, the two-time Legends champion with 12 legends under his buckle. The Wolfman, Alan Severn from Team Glenola. That is our next match of the night. It is a 6-man elimination royale, I believe it should be. But, I mean, we know how things work around here. We watch one way. The booking committee decides to go another way. The insubordination is absolutely disgusting. Between their insubordination and the insubordination of my own mods, Drives me fucking crazy, man. Crazy. But that is the next match of the night. Zeus, Goldberg, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Drek, Sting, and the Wolfman Alan Severn Legends Championship on the line. Let's go. Mods appreciate Archer. Somebody ban Glenola. South of Heaven wins the match.
Yes, that is Damien.
Strife says South of Heaven took out Archer and Bray. I know, that is savage.
Do not look at us.
That is savage.
The following contest is
that is his first.
That is his first, okay. I thought so. Wasn't sure though.
Alliance Championship. Introducing the challenger.
One half of the number one contenders for the tag team titles. Those contenderships will be officially vacated as of this Saturday night because, of course, the Weapons of Mass Destruction will be challenging Demolition for the World Tag Team titles.
Tonight might just be the night the title changes hands.
Anytime a contendership is cashed in, it is vacated. Unless you haven't chosen the challenger and somebody challenges you for your contenderships. Sorry about your damn luck. This is TWA. If you hold on to a contract case or a contendership too long, you run the risk of defense. That's just the way it goes. Anyways, Glow, I forgot to ask. Who do you think wins this? You think Zeus can retain?
I'm going to go with the Wolfman on it.
Wolfman on 7? You think he's got a shot? Well, I mean, I think everybody thinks he has a shot. He's a two-time Legends champion. Have you seen his list of...
I know, but it's
crazy.
I love Zeus, too. I mean, it's awesome to see Zeus in these Archer.
Oh, yeah, I was excited to sign Zeus. I really was. That's Mrs. Archer. I was literally telling her, I was like, I can't wait to get the DLC because we get Zeus. We're adding him to the Legends division.
If Alan 7 wins, he will be his
Look at that, she brought snacks, too. I do love her.
Familiar with Zeus. He had a great, he's part of a great movie.
It's a Munchie Kid cookie.
No Holds Barred. Hulk Hogan.
You already had 4 of them? Mrs. Archer's down there snacking.
There you go.
Wow. 4 chocolate chip cookies she pounded back while making her coffee.
Oh, that all?
Mini ones. Make sure you let them know that.
No, I'm not telling them. She wanted me to tell you guys that they are mini chocolate chip cookies.
Oh, they don't count.
They don't count, he says. They're too small to count.
Representing the 4 Horsemen from Omaha, Nebraska.
But anyways, sorry, what were you saying?
46 pounds.
I was just saying, you know,
Scorpion.
with the movie, you know, No Holds Barred, Zeus, Hulk Hogan. Well, the thing that's always thrown me about that movie, Hulk Hogan played himself under a different name.
Much, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what his name was in the movie, but he was Hulk Hogan. It was the exact character.
The number to win a YTD championship matches 0. The YTD
Joel Link says if Alan Severn wins, that'll be his 3rd title.
It only counts if you eat the whole bag.
Third Legends title.
My name's the Scorpion, emoji Scorpion.
Says like mini muffins, it only counts if you eat the whole bag. You're not wrong. I mean, those mini muffins, that'd be like a pack of 12. You're lucky if that's even a full muffin. I never buy mini muffins. They're just a waste. I will pound back the whole thing. What's the point?
Weighing in at 305 pounds.
I'm from the desert. My name's the Scorpion.
Champion, the
Froggy's lost his mind. Anyways. Stripe says Stone Cold's winning this thing.
300 pounds, even in a building this big. Zeus
I mean,
is still huge.
it's possible Zeus retains. I will say that.
In WWE history.
It would be cool to see Stone Cold win. I believe that would be his 2nd time winning it because I think Stone Cold has won the Legends title before.
Terrorizing humanity. That is Zeus to a T.
This wrecking machine is here with only one mission.
Wow.
Eliminate.
Leave it to
When
a
it comes to
Canadian to
facing
not get a
Zeus,
trailer
he
park
considers
Wars ref.
no holds barred.
All right.
Emoji face with tears of joy.
Leave it to the Canadian to not get a Trailer Parks Boy ref.
And representing the Wolfpack from
I mean, why would I want a Trailer
Illinois,
Parks Boy ref?
weighing in at 235 pounds.
I mean, we have hard enough time
Wolfman
getting referees to count now. Imagine getting a Trailer Park Boy ref. You'd have one counts that were actually 20 counts. Just because they don't know how to get to 2. Yeah, that's true. I mean, some of the refs are bad, eh? Some are awesome. Actually, some of them, I think, might even be too quick at counting. But then there's those, like, we were during dark matches last night, even Mrs. Archer was like, hey, what's with the slow count? Thought it was pretty funny. Even she picked that out. Some of those refs are, they've got, they're bought and paid for. That's the problem. Somebody's passing around bills. And speaking of the two-time champion, Alan Severn, there he is. And like Joe Link said, if he's able to complete his campaign, it would be his 3rd Legends Championship, and God knows the run he could go on. We have not seen Alan Severn versus Zeus. We have not seen Alan Severn versus Tully Blanchard, Arn Anderson, Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I mean, actually, wait a minute. Did you fight? Did he fight Steamboat?
I don't remember.
I can't remember.
Steamboat or not.
His list of, his prey, I believe, has been captured on a magazine cover.
And sometimes she doesn't. That's the way she goes.
But I can't remember if he actually fought Ricky the Dragon Steamboat yet or not. But there's other people. There are people for him to beat. My impatient daughter's calling me back. Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
And what a storm it promises to be. Moments away from an explosion of offense from Goldberg.
Over.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 270 pounds.
That it was a draw between Severn, Simmons, and Steamboat ended a rematch on Joe Simmons.
Sorry about that. She called just to be goofy. She, Holy, I need to catch up on my own live feed. There we go. I literally just listened to something on the live feed that happened like, a minute and a half ago. But anyways.
All right. So, Joe Link says that there was a match. Severn, Simmons, and Steamboat.
That's right.
I forgot Steamboat was part of that match.
Yeah, Simmons won the title. So, but he didn't face him in a one-on-one, so therefore he couldn't have won or lost to Steamboat himself. So, I mean, there's still a lot of people to add to his list. And his list is already very impressive.
And Archer, I was just handed a piece of paper, which is much better than having a headset ripped off my head. War is issuing a challenge. War versus the LOD handicap elimination.
Sorry, what?
War wants a handicap elimination match against the Legion of Doom.
He wants to face the Legion of Doom? In a handicap match. Now, I don't know if elimination is possible, but the 2-on-1 is definitely possible. I'll have to look into the rest of it. I'll have to talk to the... I mean, God knows what the creative team is thinking right now after you said that, but... why, again, does he want to face both Hawk and Animal at the same time? I mean, I don't get me wrong. I get the fact that War is a machine.
The only thing I can think of is the same way Wolfman would want to do it.
Oh, he's...
For
Well,
the battle.
to be fair, I believe we're going back to the Archerverse 2.0. You can correct me here. It might have been late 1.0. But Alan Severn did take on both members of Demolition in a handicap match.
Yeah.
He did. Yeah, I mean, he did not win. But he did take on Demolition. It was a good match, though. Severn held his own very well in that match. I remember being very surprised by that, because I thought Demolition would just go right through him like a hot knife through butter. I do like that term. But anyway. But he did not. The Wolfman gave them a run for their money before they finally beat him. The Alan Severn is an amazing superstar.
Especially when you look at his beginning.
I know. Right?
Buy a win.
How he's still alive after some of the matches when he first started out.
You know, and it wasn't too bad in singles competition. But he didn't do too much of that at the beginning.
Fair.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
But yeah.
Joey says Stone Cold still has not won the Legends title.
Has he not? I thought he did.
I thought so. I thought he was like the second or third. But
must have been thinking about.
He just looked it on Discord.
Interesting.
And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
I'm actually looking myself. I know he's not lying to us, but I just have to see it for myself.
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes.
Right now, he is just fighting for his life.
He's right. Stone Cold has not won the Legends Championship.
Wow.
Tony Stone did, but no Stone Cold.
Over and over, repeated waistlock takedowns.
But the list of people that have won it is amazing. Everybody from like Scott Hall, Ravishing Rick Rude, Bret the Hitman Hart, The Rock, Hulk Hogan, Psycho Sid, Chris Jericho, Jake Roberts, of course, Jake the Snake Roberts, Harley Race, Tully Blanchard, Jay Simmons, Tony Stone, Damien won it one time before he retired. The Undertaker has won it. We all know that Alan Severn's now a two-time Legends champion. Cactus Jack has been champion. Rocky Johnson, which is of course The Rock's father, has been champion. Mr. Perfect has been champion. Bruiser Brody, Ric Flair, Jeff Jarrett, Ultimate Warrior, Andre the Giant, Macho Man Randy Savage. I mean, the list is awesome.
I may have missed it. It was Psycho Sid on the list?
He was, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so that was the first faction that Wolfman put together. I thought all three of them were now champions.
Very interesting. I thought for sure Stone Cold won that belt. I just don't know why I thought that.
I did too.
You did too, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he has fought for it on more than one occasion. Apparently he lost. Sorry about his damn luck. But he lost. Look at Severn with a fucking stop sign in there. Like, what the fuck is that? I mean, you know, kendo stick, table, ladder, chair, not good enough. Stop sign for that man. Ooh, Sting's got a fucking shovel. He got that from Undertaker from his Buried Alive matches, you see. There it was still under the ring. I mean, we don't know what else is under there. We don't want to know, but. Oh my God, the champion was just eliminated, I think. Did they say Zeus was eliminated? I'm pretty sure they did. They did? Wow, the champion is Gonski. Holy fuckballs. So we are guaranteed a brand new Legends champion. Who's it going to be? See, now I'm rooting for Severn. Now I'm rooting for... I want to see a third reign. Oh! Sting with a reverse DDT. The referee's not counting at all, apparently on the Wolfpack's payroll. See, that was at least a 5 count right there. Severn's still in it, ladies and gentlemen. Are you surprised about now? Nice evasion. He got up just as Goldberg dove at Severn. Landed with nobody home, though. Stone Cold Stunner on Sting.
There's a chance that we'll have another rep.
Oh!
Discussion in catering.
Shit! Son of a bitch. Gold. Oh! Another stunner. Alan Severn's been eliminated, by the way.
Yeah. By,
Stone Cold. Oh, was it Drek? I thought it was Stone Cold.
I think it was Drek.
It might have been. It happened so fast. Ooh, basement dropkick avoided by Goldberg. Nice. Stone Cold Steve Austin really wants a piece of Bill Goldberg.
Well, you're not the only one, Saxton. It's all coming to a head now.
Vicious right forearm. Caught in a
Well,
bad position
yeah.
here.
It makes sense.
What now?
At the time, in their perspective,
Letting his opponent know he can take on the world right now.
yeah, easy for me to say. Respective shows, they were the equivalency.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Stone Cold Steve Austin sold a lot more merchandise and had a lot better high quality and matches with a lot of big names than Bill Goldberg ever did. But yeah, that absolutely was the way it was seen. Now, to a lot of people, he was a Stone Cold ripoff. I don't know if that's true. They had completely different styles, you know. They didn't. It's not like he copied. Oh, what, the black trunks and the knee pads? Is that what did it? I don't know. But
you know, for the popularity,
Fights back against Stone Cold.
you know, and that sort of thing, they were seen as the same, you know, as that same character.
yeah, that's correct. Yeah. That is correct. Oh, jackhammer to Stone Cold. Oh, he eliminated him. Goldberg just eliminated Stone Cold. Fuck.
Of all the toys underneath the ring, he just had to go with the one that ensures splinters.
What about Hulk Hogan's nephew? He tried to look like
Horace Hogan? Oh my God. I was. Did you really? I was not on board with any of that.
I had such a kick out of Horace Hogan.
I gotta be honest though, he wasn't the worst. You know, he didn't suck. I mean, he sucked on the mic. Do not give the man a microphone. But he didn't suck in the ring. I'll give him. Oh, Goldberg is gone. It's down to Drek and Sting. Holy fuck. Oh no, wait. Drek was what? I'm gonna have to rewind and watch that one. How the fuck did that even happen? I am gonna rewind it. I can rewind live TV. That's the nice thing about YouTube. I'm gonna watch that shit and see what happened right there.
Oh, look at this. Just cranking the head. That's gonna
Okay,
hurt.
Drek has been eliminated. It's Goldberg versus Sting.
And we have a new champion. Unbelievable.
Goldberg won. Wow.
Forgettable action in that.
Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and new Legends champion, Goldberg, your winner. Wow. I never would have thought in 1,000 years that he was winning this title. Now, I don't know if this is his first time. I can't remember if I read his name. I don't believe I did, though. This might be his first time holding that title.
Yeah, you cannot discount just how much
We have a new Legends champion again. Third time in the last couple nights. Because Tully Blanchard won the title, then he lost the title.
Alright. Guess we can.
When he faced Zeus, and now Zeus eliminated from an elimination matchup. Goldberg, your new winner. Wow. All right. Here we go. Moving on. Main event of the show. We do have a go-home happy match, of course, though. We'll get to that after the main event here. This is a triple iron to gold match. And look at the villains in this match. Johnny Rainbow from Team Infinite Odie challenging Jack Quad, but Team Soul Embers, remembered a redemption from ages ago, decided to toss it into action. It is Big Bubba Bruno tossing his name. Challenging Jack Quad again. You all remember he lost to Jack Quad not long ago. Jack Quad already defended that championship against Big Bubba Bruno in tremendous fashion. The night the Big Bubba Bruno tried to run the coup, used the Gooner to win the tag titles. that he knew that he would pass down Freebird rule when he went back to the hybrid division to give him a title. He went for a second title and lost. He got caught in his own game. He is a tag team champion. But, yeah, no, he is not the Pure Wrestling champion. Or, sorry, the Grand Prix Wrestling champion. Jack Quad is still your reigning, defending, undisputed champion. He's putting that title on the line tonight. But I got to tell you, I think Johnny Rainbow's got a shot here tonight. I mean, he's been a champion before. And I think he watches Big Bubba Bruno and Jack Quad mess with each other and just dives in at the appropriate time and takes them both out. Johnny Rainbow pulls off an upset win here tonight and becomes champion. That's what I'm going with. What do you think?
You know what? I think I'm going to go with Big Bubba Bruno on this.
Dude, you just went with a coalition member. You okay?
I know.
I don't know what the hell.
Do you need some meds? Do you need your temperature checked? You need your belly rubbed and poked like the Pillsbury Doughboy? You okay?
Yeah, I don't know. I can't even say why for sure.
Can somebody please clip that? Glenola admitting to he is betting on a coalition member. I would appreciate that because that doesn't happen very often. And I mean, that is a rarity. Thank you in advance. But,
of course, with the way my choices have been going tonight, it's almost a sorry about your damn luck.
Sorry about your damn luck, yeah. I mean, I think Johnny Rainbow is a fascinating fella, and he's had some really great matches, both in YTD Academy and on Wrestle Wars. I would like to, I don't know, I'd like to see him win. Nothing against Jack Quad. He's a formidable champion. Right now he's undisputed, already defended it. Big Bubba Bruno is a former multiple-time champion, tag team champion. He's been with the best of the best, the who's who in the ring. But I'm going with Johnny Rainbow. That's where my money is going, or it would be going, if I was capable of doing so. So you say Bubba, I say Johnny Rainbow. Joe Link, what do you think? Who's taking home the Grand Prix Championship, Joe Link? Tell us. Stripe says Johnny Rainbow's taking it. And Joe Link says that is, in fact, Goldberg's first Legends title. I thought so. I didn't remember reading his name on the list. Ooh, Joe Link says probably Bubba. Stripe says Johnny. I say Johnny. You two say Bubba. Anybody else?
250 pounds.
What do you guys think?
Remember, guys, the title is on the line here in this one.
And I don't remember the last time the champ was in this much jeopardy, Cole. Tonight might just be the night.
So anyways, our go home happy match. We do in fact have a challenger for the Queen of the Hive, for B. Jackson. For our Women's Legends Champion. If she's able to win, if she comes out victorious, it'll be her 6th title defense as Legends Champion.
Archer does actually count as a women's legend.
More wins than any other woman in the Legends division, especially as champion. But there is another superstar that questions her claim as queen. Whether it be the Hive, TWA, YTD World War III, she does not care. She would like a chance at dethroning, humbling the said queen. And of course, claiming to be a queen herself. Some say she's sensational. Others just say she's queen. But she is challenging. She has laid down a challenge to B. Jackson for the Legends Championship. 2 out of 3 falls.
This is a big time opportunity, Byron, as the title will be on the line here.
Right, any guesses, Glenola?
Social media heading into this match, we're likely to see a new champ crowned here tonight.
The only hints I give anybody is that some say she is sensational, others say she is just queen of the ring.
Only thing I can think of is Sherry.
Yeah?
Sensational Sherry.
You think sensational Sherry? What about you guys? You guys got a guess? Oh, Cody says, I don't care. Hopefully just another win for me.
Sensational Sherry.
I mean, that would be an impressive... Only if you win again, that would be impressive as hell. 2 of your teams and one of your singles competitors picking up gold. That would be phenomenal. It really would. I won't even lie.
And introducing the champion.
Joling says Sensational Sherry is my guess.
290 pounds.
So Joling says Sensational Sherry. Glenola says Sensational Sherry.
The relentless Jack.
Strife, do you have a guess? Oni, what about you?
I'm not like everybody else, Cole. It seems like everybody's ready to write the champ's demise, but not me.
We're definitely going to find out either way soon, because the challenge is happening immediately following the main event. The go-home happy match is for the Legends title. Best 2 out of 3 falls.
Alrighty.
And then...
Arch. Oh, go ahead.
Yes, no, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I just found a little piece of trivia.
A piece of trivia.
Social media buzzing as it always does
In
when this
4
competitor
days,
defends his title. This is going to be
what
good.
event will have happened 23 years ago?
In 4 days, what event will have happened 23 years ago? Like, are we talking a wrestling event here?
Yes. This is a wrestling event.
Well, in...
Let's remind everyone of what these superstars are facing. Iron Man match means the victor has to
in 4 days, we're still in July. I'm trying to remember the history of SummerSlam. If it could be SummerSlam that first started 23 years ago. But I can't remember how old SummerSlam is. But then again, I do remember SummerSlam.
It involves a Canadian.
Oh, which one? There were many. I mean, that's not even fair. So if it's not SummerSlam, I do remember SummerSlam 1988, so that's quite a spell ago. That's more than 23 years.
Neckbreaker into a butterfly suplex. Oh, and
that is more than 23 years. I'm going to have to guess then that it was... No. Couldn't have been the Montreal Screwjobs. Was it?
We've seen historic Iron Man matches
Nope.
through the years.
No, I didn't think so, because that was longer too.
Physically prepare for the arduous task of
Yeah, I don't know.
Iron Man match.
What event was 23 years ago?
On July 24th, 2000, Lance Storm won the WCW Hardcore International title and renamed it the Saskatchewan Hardcore International title.
That was hilarious. He actually did that to all of his... So he renamed the United States Championship, the Canadian Championship. I mean, he had like quite a few titles. Didn't he have 4 titles at one time?
I don't know, there's 3 of them that I know he renamed. Let me bring that back up here.
The number to win a YTD championship match is 0.
See, the WCW United States Heavyweight Championship and the Cruiserweight Championship and then the Hardcore Championship. He held all 3 of those simultaneously and renamed them the titles to the Canadian Heavyweight Championship, 100 kilogram and under championship, and Saskatchewan Hardcore International title, the SHIT.
S-H-I-T. I liked Lance Storm, I gotta be honest. Like, a lot of people...
I'll tell you what, his ability, I take nothing away.
Well, that's the thing.
But he had no personality.
That's the other thing. And that's why most people didn't necessarily like Lance Storm a whole lot. But, I mean, for me, I mean, he was... For lack of a better term, he was the excellence of execution. You know, he also trained in the Heart Dungeon, by the way.
But you think about how bad it is when people like Steve Malenko have more personality.
Yeah. That's a little sad when you think about it that way.
You know.
Yeah. Personality-wise, it just wasn't there. It just was not there. But, yeah.
But skill, I mean, the guy was very talented.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, like I said, he was the excellence of execution, for lack of a better term. Obviously, that's Bret the Hitman Hart's term, but he was good. He was really, really good. You know who else was? It is too bad his career was cut short. Was Tyson Kidd.
Yeah.
I liked Tyson Kidd. He needed work in the promo department in other areas as well. But he was still a little green. But as far as his in-ring body of work, it was fantastic. Really was. But, yeah.
You think about his ring names. The Ideal Canadian, Lance Storm, Lance T. Storm, and the Swap Kid. That were his ring names.
What was the last one?
Swap Kid, SWA.
Yeah, I had no idea he went by that. I never heard that one before. Oh, DDT on the concrete, busted Bruno open. The big mofo kicked out. Here I am betting. I am betting against a coalition member, but Johnny Rainbow's awesome though. Hey, you. Right. What are the odds of that? To be fair, you've voted against the Wolfpack before. Oh! Holy fuck! Bubba Bruno just literally spear tossed him right over the top rope. Jack Quad is down and out here.
You know, I honestly vote for the one I think is the best in that match. Now, I'll place bets sometimes against who I'm voting for, just so there's a payout.
Damn, Quad dove through the ropes and landed on the concrete. Nobody home at all. I don't know what he was thinking. I think he tried to take them both out, but he missed. He missed. No falls yet. 9 minutes and 30 seconds left of the matchup. It is 0-0. Now, who do you guys think gets... Oh! Speared the big man right out of his shoes. Holy shit. Rainbow's like, fuck you, you're not pinning him, I want to pin him. He just wants to pin everybody. But he really wants a piece of Big Bubba Bruno.
Strife, he had a spinal injury.
He did, yeah. Tyson Kidd had a spinal injury.
Let's see, on June 1st, 2015, Kidd suffered a spinal cord injury from Samoa Joe's Muscle Buster.
Yeah.
During a dark match on Raw. A week or 2 weeks later, WWE said he'd be out of action for over a year. Kidd tweeted that only 5% of people survive his injury, and that he had 16 staples, 4 screws, and a rod inserted in his neck.
Johnny Rainbow just got nailed with a Samoan driver. Oh, he kicked out. Man.
They compare his injury to that with to Christopher Reeves.
Which, of course, was it was a horse riding accident.
Was it a horse riding? I couldn't remember what caused it.
Yeah. I forget exactly what happened. I think he got bucked off or something. You'd have to look that up, but I'm pretty sure it was a horseback riding incident. That was also a sad situation. And to think he died from bed sores.
What it was is he was in a jump competition, and the horse literally refused it. He began the third jump and suddenly stopped, and Reeves just fell forward off the horse, holding onto the reins.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Shoulder tackle after shoulder tackle.
I'm getting spammed by my daughter with audio messages. How rude.
Big forearm.
I wonder what they say. I'm not going to look right now, but... Well, maybe I will. Let's see.
Whatever's playing here can't be good.
This will turn your lights out in a hurry.
Samoan driver. Gonna see a new champ. That could have been it right there. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, yes. What a suplex.
Jeez. She's just being goofy. She's like, can I call you? I'm really scared.
Man, this place is jumping. Oh, he knew what was coming.
I mean, if I lived there, I'd be scared too, but...
I have no idea what they're setting up for here. Oh, into an AA.
Back in the ring now. Boom, just turn that around. Boom. Nice. Outside the ring now. He has no need to rush.
Now she's just sending me random numbers. 555, 5555.
And he's taking this to
She's
the
a lunatic.
now.
She's like her bonus mother. She's a little cray-cray.
He is feeling it now.
Right, honey? Lies.
Whoa! Monster flex. The champ getting worked over
Her
here.
father's
I don't want
child
to say he's
laughed.
done, but I can hear the fat lady warming up.
She's just sending me the most random crap.
Her father's child. That's kind of my thought life.
How dare you?
Powerbomb onto the apron.
When she behaves like that, she's all her bonus mothers.
And hello, Almighty Exotic.
Yo, Almighty, what's going on, my friend? Welcome in. How you doing? What's new and exciting?
Pulled in for a belly to belly. He breaks up the pin, and Corey, the match continues.
excited.
I love it. And he gets set back.
Stripe says, sounds like she is a true mini-she. How dare you? She is literally spamming the crap out of me.
Same old, remaining.
Planted with a neck breaker.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
Yeah, but she wouldn't do that to you, though. She would just call you over and over.
Here's the cover for the win. Kick out. I thought it was
Almighty, we've been fantastic. How you been?
disbelief on the face of the champ.
And he said, same old, you know me.
Neither competitor is going to lose easy here.
It is unreal that this match is still going on after a maneuver that would end most matches. And just like that, he sent crashing to the floor.
But anyways, anything new and exciting, Almighty?
I'm getting goosebumps. Looking worse for wear in the corner now.
Anything new and exciting?
He's heading back to the ring.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now.
And I haven't been paying attention for at least the last 2 minutes, so now I don't know if we've had a fall and I've missed it. Joe Link, have there been any falls? Any submissions? Pinfalls or TKOs we're not aware of? Or is it nothing with 3.5 minutes remaining?
No falls.
Tis the question.
Pro Archer, you
This says no falls.
Well, there is now. Jack Quad picks up a fall over Big Bubba Bruno, so it is 1-0 to nothing for the champion. Look at this, though. Big Bubba Bruno fires right back. Holy shit. A Samoan driver to the champion. Quad kicks out, though. Look at Rainbow going right after Big Bubba Bruno. Oh! A suplex into a bridge pin here. And he picks up the... Wow, he got it. Bruno kicked out, but he got the 3. It's 1-1 to nothing. Wow.
1-0.
Well, he almost scored another one. Jack Quad broke it up, though.
I don't know how much you can have left after that, but you've got to be impressed.
Nice running knee lift. Right in the face of the champion. Oh, he tossed the top side at him. That's rude. Now he's got a set of steel steps. Is he going after Quad or is he going after Bruno here?
And he heads out of the ring.
Well, he failed his attempt at either. Bruno with a dominator. Now Johnny Rainbow's bleeding all over the place. Spear by Quad. And it is 2-1 to none in favor of the champion.
What is that move called?
Quad not playing around.
Bridge suplex. 2-1-0.
The title's in jeopardy here.
I think the paradigm has shifted.
I don't believe it. How did the
The team's
challenger
suplex.
survive that?
By the skin of their teeth. And don't expect the champ to start going easy on them now.
That was plan A. And it
Have
didn't
a
work.
great time.
Welcome back, Cody.
B at this point.
Yeah, definitely welcome back. I'm going to jump off here, Archer.
He's outside the ring now.
I got to go use the facility, and then I'm going to
Get the Glenovers ready.
Into the chop block, a debilitating
So-
counter there.
Well, this matchup is only a minute from being done, and then we have our go-home happy match, and that is it. That is all. So we will be entertaining the Glenovers once that is finished.
Alrighty, so have fun, everybody, and I'll see you all soon.
The challenger is in some big trouble.
Anyways, welcome back, Oni. What's doing exciting? You want another break, or you're done work now? Excellent. Home with your cats. And there's another fall for Jack Qua. I think it's 3-1 to none here. Jack Quad is leading. I'm surprised at no falls from Big Bubba Bruno. He's had no falls at all. He's had attempts, but unsuccessful. Rainbow picked up one, but that's all he was able to muster. Yeah, I was. That's who I was voting for. Even though there's a coalition member in there. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the triple iron to gold matchup, and still YTD Academy Grand Prix Wrestling champion from Team Dusty. It is Jack Quad, and he is still your champion. Oh, Rainbow gave it a good attempt. He did a lot better than Bubba Bruno. Bubba Bruno didn't do as well as I thought he might in this match tonight. Although I did vote for Rainbow, though, to be fair. I thought Rainbow and Bruno would give Quad a run for his money tonight. I really did. Rainbow attempted. Bruno, he didn't look like he had much of a game plan. I mean, he was just getting beat up all night. A little weird for Big Bubba Bruno.
Champion, the Relentless Jack.
The Relentless Jack Quad. He is a savage human being, and he is still your champion.
They stayed the course and earned the win.
That is his second title defense, too.
But when it was all said and done, only one man
Yeah,
could be
Bruno
left
was
standing.
most of the falls.
One man out of three.
Oh, that would have been cool. Especially, I was going to say, that would have been 3 titles for your team tonight.
That would have made my team, a triple crown.
That would have been pretty cool. Yeah. Yeah, it would have completed it as a team. All right, so the next show, Saturday night, Wrestle Wars Genesis. It'll be our contendership edition. So all contenderships will be cashed in. They themselves will become vacant as their holders will be challenging for the titles that they're in line for. So it's going to be an exciting evening. And then just over a week from now will be the first ever all-women's stream preview. YTD Uncensored. It'll be live here on YouTube. But before we go, we do have one final match for the night. We're going to throw B. Jackson in action, the Legends champion. And she's going to be defending her Legends title in a 2 out of 3 falls matchup against Sensational Queen Sherry. And this is our go-home happy match of the evening. Well, if she wins, this would be B. Jackson's 6th championship title defense. And her list of challengers. Definitely legendary. as quirky as that is to say. But it's true. I was looking for Queen Bee, and we're looking for Bee Jackson, because, you know, she changes her name like most people change their underwear. I do say most.
Yeah.
Alright, here we go. Legends Championship is going to be on the line. It is Sensational Queen Sherry challenging Bee Jackson from the Queen of the Hive for the Legends Championship. Best 2 out of 3 falls. Let's go. And then, of course, we'll see each other Saturday night. Not exactly sure the exact start time. I'm considering starting that show a little bit earlier, like 9:30, maybe 8:30 Eastern Standard Time. I haven't quite decided yet. We shall see how the day plays out. But again, it is our contendership edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis. All contenderships will be being cashed in. Champions will be being tested. And a little over a week away from Uncensored, our first all-women's stream preview live on YouTube. And it should be a good time. Should be a thrill ride of an evening.
So I'm guessing that is when Winter Swarm is going to take on the Outlaws for those titles.
Well, technically they're the Bullies now, but yes.
I didn't know Friday Callow wrestled.
It's hard to get over that too. I called them Winter Swarm earlier today. But it was before we were on the live broadcast, but we were discussing some of the different teams and some of the things that have transpired. Of course, I was corrected at that point. They're the Bullies now. Thank you for your correction. Yeah, well, I think most people will, for that matter. Being part of the Bullies doesn't change the history, doesn't change what they accomplished. And to many people, they'll always be Winter Swarm.
You're right, Michael. And judging from the response on social media,
the Winter Swarm just happened to be a part of the Bullies. They just happened to take over the Bullies, for that matter.
Perhaps the biggest
Sensational Queen Sherry. Now, were you a fan of Sherry at all?
Champion, it's about respect.
No. I think her best run was when she was with Macho Man. I think was her best run as Queen Sherry with King Macho Man.
Winter Swarm are the bulliest bullies.
Stripe says Winter Swarm are the Bullies. That's true. They are indeed. Fair. And if you watched the match earlier today, the Bullies dominated. Retained their titles like it didn't even happen. And now the other member of the Bullies, good as gold, Bee Jackson, looking for her 6th Legends Championship title defense here.
Every day she holds both titles. Every time
and she is a double champion, as you can all see. She is the reigning, defending, and undisputed Grand Prix Wrestling Champion.
The women's division has never been this competitive.
That title has almost basically become synonymous with Bee Jackson.
And we are truly seeing a once-in-a-lifetime talent, and the proof is in her hands.
I mean, let's just look here for a second, out of curiosity. I can't remember the exact number, but let's just see how many times she has been the Grand Prix Wrestling Champion.
Introducing the challenger.
So she is currently enjoying her 5th run as the Grand Prix Wrestling Champion.
And her opponent from London, England, she is the Alliance Champion, Bee Jackson.
So she would have beaten Ashley Marie,
Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen.
Lillian Dust, Alice Blade, and Rhea Ripley.
Ladies and gentlemen, we could possibly see the title change hands
during her tenure as Grand Prix Wrestling Champion. That's an impressive list. That is an impressive list.
Oh, and she got out of there.
And Ripley's been a 2-time champion.
And now dropping the bombs.
And it looks like she wants to take this match outside.
Yeah, she did.
She's got a stop sign. What is she gonna do with it?
January beat Queen Bee, and then Queen Bee turned around and beat January. So those guys are locked at 1 apiece, by the way.
Oh, what a kick.
In their friendly, competitive nature duels. Yeah. I mean, I'm all for that. I would love to see a rubber match between those two.
The dangers in this kind of match.
Of course, with the championship on the line, though.
What could we expect in this one?
You know, go big or go home. The title's got to be on the line when those two get in the ring. Friends or not, title's got to be on the line.
Well, this is when we see just how far
I
someone's
think.
willing to go to defeat their opponent, because anything goes.
Exactly.
Evading offense.
A fight pit.
Striking at will. The DDT to follow. Here's the cover.
That sounds like a good time. January versus B. Jackson. Submissions and KOs only, locked inside 4 sides of steel. Now that sounds like fun. I do have to say, though, what the fuck is Sherry wearing? I mean, for real, wow. She looks like she just walked off of a stage play.
Oh my God, this is just nasty.
That was nasty. Literally pulling the hair out of B. Jackson's head with her feet. Oh! Jackson just ate the post. Man, I'll be honest here. Sherry's doing a lot better than I would have given her credit for. I would have thought B. Jackson would have been all over from bell to bell.
Delivered into the barricade.
Oh! Right between the eyes with the stop sign. And DDT'd on the stop sign. This is just savage.
She dodged that one nicely.
Jackson misses the super kick.
These two showing how well scouted they each are.
Man, I think B. Jackson needs to pull things together here. She might just be in jeopardy of losing that title.
Every maneuver being returned with counter fire. Now we know what the 5 fingers say to the face.
Some nice striking by B. Jackson.
Perhaps looking for some kind of equalizer here.
And she grabs a shovel. Oh, right in the stomach.
Can she do it here?
A little payback for the DDT on the stop sign, I guess.
She shows that she's far from finished.
That's what I said. That shovel's left under the ring from Undertaker's Buried Alive matches.
Now that is why they're the champ. 2.
Sherry kicks in.
The champion's shock is palpable. The champ will have to dig deeper now.
The best shot was thrown, but
and here she goes with the stop sign again. Oh, she missed. She missed Sherry with the stop sign.
Gonna use the shovel to bury Queen Sherry.
And responds with a counter of their own.
Damn,
Nice
vicious
takedown,
knees to
and
the
now
face.
just battering knees. Oh my God.
She covers for the pin.
She's going for the pinfall.
She kicks out with force.
Good.
No, sir, Sherry is not done yet. She's still in it to win it.
She's got it.
Nice hip toss by Sherry.
Bashed right into the
Sherry's actually kind of impressing me here tonight.
Gets put
Wow.
in the
I mean, B.
barricade.
Jackson's having a real problem here with Sherry. Queen Sherry is not playing. She is here to fight.
Violation of human decency and the cover. And a kick out at only
1 count only. B. Jackson powers out.
able to reverse. Oh man, meeting the
Jackson's
barricade.
attempting to turn the tides. Oh, right in the back of the head. That was nasty. And again.
Shovel.
She scores big with the
Sherry finally retaliates, elbow to the face, but I don't know. I'd rather take an elbow in the face than a shovel to the back of the head any day. Wow. Nice moonsault off the second rope by Sherry. Damn. Boo Jackson is really having a tough time. Kicks out with authority though, 2 count only. Champion's not done yet. Oh, elbow to the face. Damn. That was like a pop-up drop kick to the face right there. That was brutal. Did you see that? That was nuts.
Can you believe it? Can you believe she powered out?
Now that was some athleticism right there.
These superstars have toiled away endlessly in this crowd.
Sherry's like, fuck you. Just grabs her by the hair on her head and tosses her down.
A wild look in her eye.
Textbook vertical suplex. Bam.
Yeah, I mean, the attire looks good. The merchandise is selling off the walls, the shelves, and anywhere else it happens to be.
Look out. You can have a new champion. Is it enough?
It is, yeah.
She gets the
Wow.
in the match.
It is 1-0 Sherry. Best 2 out of 3 falls here, and Sherry's in the lead. 1 fall to nothing over the champion here. Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. Sherry just about lost her head. And she still kicked out. Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. That usually puts an end to pretty much everybody. And Sherry kicks out. I mean, she won her title more than once with that move. Oh, there it is again. Kick out of that. Kick out of that. Oh, she did. All right. All right. Twice she kicked out of it. That's crazy. Oh. She needs to do something. She's down 1-0, and Sherry's not playing games here tonight. Nice hurricanrana.
All measured up.
And a basement drop kick right to the back. I never was a big fan of shots to the back of the head and the back, but
all of Sherry's stack
that is
in Constitution.
Looks like she's going for something versatile. And what's
only
more
this B with a ladder.
WWE than a ladder?
I mean, she always did like ladder matches. January at one time was like the queen of ladder matches. Oh, there it is again. That is the 3rd time. Uh-oh. What? The fuck is Becky Lynch doing out there?
She decides to show up here in the middle
What is Becky Lynch doing out there? Is she friends with Sherry? She's not a legend yet. She has no business being out there. Oh, B caught her. She got eyes. Oh! She got eyes in the back of her head. Did you see that? What? It is now 1-1. The champion did not. Oh, nice. Nice flying lariat there by Sherry. Wow. She kicks out. 2 count only. Sherry was that close to becoming Legends champion. Holy shit. Look at this. She's going upstairs. Oh, landed with nobody home. That's gotta suck. And gets bitch slapped for her effort. B just bitch slapped her.
Nice takedown, and now
that's funny.
Battering knees. Good night. Vicious knee. She did her homework there. Series of reversals. Nice drop kick.
Froggy says the man comes to town. She sure did. It didn't work though. I mean, clearly she's friends with Queen Sherry. I mean, why else would she be out there? She is not in the Legends division. She has no business being out there. Unless, of course, she, you know, maybe she wants to toss down a challenge for the Grand Prix Wrestling Championship. That could be. Other than that, I don't understand what the fuck Lynch was doing out there. Interfering in a big match like this one. A potential 6th Legends Championship title defense on the line here. But not if Queen Sherry has anything to say about it. Oh, returns the favor with a flying clothesline. But B. Jackson's is too obsessed with these weapons. Just beat the shit out of her and pin her. Oh, right in the top of the head. And again. But Sherry grabs it and baseball swings right in the ribs. Damn. Jesus Christ, they're just going back and forth with the shovel. This is nuts. Sherry ducked. Big right hand. Whoa. Oh! Fucking just stabbed her with the shovel. And she won! Oh my god! Oh my god! She like fucking stabbed her with that shovel at the end. Just right in the gut, just poof. That was crazy, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match and new Legends champion, representing the Madness. Her partner in crime, of course, Macho Man Randy Savage. It is sensational Queen Sherry. She is your new Legends champion. Wow. Oh, I'm sure they will. I'm sure she will. And you guys will, as a faction. But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all for episode number 497. Only 3 away from 500. We've got an all-women stream preview coming up. We got episode number 500 coming up. There's a lot on the go. The 3rd annual Halloween Havoc, the 3rd annual TWA Slammiversary. So much to look forward to in the upcoming weeks and months. But as usual, you guys are fucking awesome. Appreciate all of you. You guys are the life force between Twitch and YouTube. I mean, you built both. And you certainly like running it through smooth waters, and we shall continue to do that. Up the bar, raise the ante, whatever you want to look at it. We are going to continue to be the most must-see show on Twitch and YouTube TV, and the very best in fantasy wrestling excellence, bar none. Popping in and out of the chat and on the broadcast booth, even though you were, you know, at work. So that's appreciated, and I appreciate everybody else as always. I do hope everybody goes over to Glenola and checks out his stream. He's going to be live, I think, by the time we're done, if he's not already. So it is twitch.tv/the Glenolaverse. Actually, it's not the Glenolaverse, it's just Glenola. We got to stop saying that. And I'll put it in the chat just to make it easier for you here. Actually, do you have to do the www? Or no, or the HTTP, because it didn't seem to populate as a link here. Let me see. Oh, yes, it does. It actually it does let you go to the channel if you click on it. So if you click on twitch.tv, I think, anyways, it should take you to it. It should. All right, but anyways, we will see each other Saturday night. The timestamp we're not sure of. It's going to be either 8:30 or 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But it is the contendership edition of Wrestle Wars Genesis. All contenderships are being cashed in, which means there'll be some vacant contenderships. You'll probably see some of those contenderships on the line while you're watching their previous holders challenge for their championships. It's going to be a fire night. You don't want to miss it. We will see you then Saturday night. And in between now and then, who knows? There might even be some more dark matches here and there. Stay tuned. You just don't know. Expect the unexpected. But you don't have to go home. You do, however, have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye. Have a great evening.